Donaghy Estates tastes like the urine of Satan after a hefty helping of asparagus.
Jesus.
With that note, we start today's session with a brief little recap. Wondrous Company having made their way on behalf of Miss Marianne and Miss Harper to aid the Confederate Signal Corps in finding a lost rifle company. This rifle company, like some of their would-be later groups of similar purpose and style, be it Stargate or other interesting mediums that go traipsing with heavy armament into unknown and fantastical worlds to make contact with other life and species, to perhaps make friends or enemies with them, or just investigate stuff. Start the whole Star Trek spiel. The Confederacy lost a rifle company in the Fey Realm, and not knowing anything about the Fey Realm, other than they seem to have access to the Autumn Realm of the Fey Realm, Wondrous Company got tapped to go in and do a little bit of a rescue of sorts, sort of a observation. Plot out a rough map of the terrain or an area around the kind of systematically opening and closing portal, the tear in the veil, but also find and figure out whatever may have happened to the company and some of its elements, and see if they can make contact. Lo and behold, they did come across a village of Harengon, who very happily asked them to aid with a redcap situation, a commune of redcaps not too far away that had been blighting their very peaceful and happy little kind of hobble for a little over 100 years of back and forth loss and give and take.
30 seconds to get rid of them.
It took them exactly 30 seconds, more like 27 and a half seconds, to dispatch an entire village of redcaps, much to the surprise of their voluntold guide, Mr. Richard Kickington, who, upon completion...
Seen that much blood?
Upon about the blood.
In my
Completion of their
defense, I
mission.
Oh,
sneezed.
the blood is what you're focusing on, and not the Hiroshima shadows left behind.
Trying not to remember that. Actively.
On behalf of such a job well done, and also the literal speaker on behalf of the gods of fate happening to be around, tagged this Harengon monk fighter to essentially tag along with the party and aid them in their mission here in the Fey Realm, act as their guide, and use what little bit of information they had on the Fey Realm to assist them as best as possible. However, also tasked him with following the party back through the portal to kind of be the pseudo would-be ambassador of the Autumn Realm, at least for now. Explore the world, see what it's like topside, and kind of speak on behalf of and posture on behalf of Burrowton and the Autumn Realm. Last we left off, the party was making their way southward in hopes to link up with supposedly a camp of foreigners that had come through a couple months prior. A lot of evidence leading to it being the Confederate recon company, signal company. Through circumstance and finding out how the day-night cycle doesn't actually work here, the party nearly walked themselves off a cliff. Narrowly avoiding it, walking the wagon back. They ended up pushing their way back, where the party has opted to set up a short-term camp and get themselves a short rest in. Seeing as the Snake and Hoplite very narrowly bonked their heads in the wagon and are taking a nice little Fey nighttime slumber. So with them,
Not supposed to let him sleep after that.
with them kind of sleeping off their head bonk or just kind of entertaining the light concussion that they may have gotten, we have a little time for the rest of the party staged up at their camp, about 100 or so yards away from the edge of the large canyon with the river in the base of it that separates the north from the south, as far as the known area of the Autumn Fey realm. And yeah, we'll pan over to you guys. It's nice and dark. It is it's pretty chill, pretty peaceful.
I casted bonfire. I'll be sitting on a log, happily kicking my feet as I make s'mores.
Ooh, alrighty.
Yeah. Your rations and marshmallows.
Oh yeah, of course. Why wouldn't it? Would you like one?
Yes.
Marshmallow. That marshmallow. There's no marshes near here. I don't know why you'd be so mellow about him either.
It is
Not
a good
exactly what it
thing.
means.
It is a good thing. All of these about being here in the U.S. All of these American rations come with chocolate.
I will throw a little makeshift bag of marshmallows on the ground next to everyone else so they can help themselves.
You guys need to find sticks, though. I've only found the one so far.
Drops it down like an ammo pack in Battlefield. Rich is
Marshmallows
definitely
here!
Yeah, Rich is definitely going to go over there and pick one up and just kind of squint at it. Just give it a little squish between his fingers.
Give me perception.
Nice.
It's sugar. And not much else.
Let's see if it works this way.
First roll of the night.
It's soft and squishy. It's got some give to it, but you're not sure why the outside feels a little bit more dense and the inside is soft and squishy. Like it seems like it should be more cloud-like, but for some reason it's got a little bit of a little bit more density on the outside when you squeeze it. It's not squishing as much as the one Alexander had.
Torrin's gonna walk over and try to pluck it out of his grasp.
Just going to let it happen. Like, I don't know about that.
And he's just gonna eat it and turn away. Walk off to
Honestly,
find
it's
a
not
stick.
really much. It's just processed sugar and made into a
Literally
fluffy...
just sugar. Nothing else.
Torn, you realize
down
that
in.
one is just a tad stale.
Requires a bit more chewing.
Going to reach down and grab
Ironically, I
another
love
one.
stale marshmallows.
Yeah, but ever so slightly. Can't be like too stale, but just a little bit.
To the point, not to the point where they're hard, but to the point where it's
Yeah.
like they're slightly difficult to eat.
You ever try to eat
Yeah.
one that's gotten to the density of a Smartie?
No.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just be poking marshmallows with a stick and setting them over the fire, digging in rations, finding some chocolate and putting chocolate with them, and having a tasty treat.
This is an important question. Is Alexander lighting his marshmallows on fire?
Of course. They are flaming when he puts them in his mouth.
Alright.
He's
can't
literally
be in-
chewing on marshmallow flame.
He can't be in the party anymore.
I know. Well, first of all, he is from hell. This was to be expected. Second of all, apparently, the ancient Egyptians invented marshmallows as a cough drop.
That tracks.
Oofta.
Yeah, Rich is just going to go ahead and pop one in too, just out of curiosity.
Soft,
Yeah, that's
squishy,
like the shit.
tastes very sugary. You never had sugar
Oh,
quite
well.
to this extent in a small package.
It's a fucking sweet one. It's a fucking chocolate. Ah.
I'm gonna grab him
better
by
when
the
you put 'em
chin,
over the
pull his
fire,
chin
honestly.
down, and shove a tiny piece of chocolate in there with it.
That's not fatal to rabbits, is it? Hold on.
It's
Good
okay. I have
question.
protection from poison.
Not massive.
Yes, rabbits are...
They can't
They
eat
can't have
chocolate.
chocolate. The caffeine will kill them.
Okay, I already had coffee.
He already had coffee. He's good.
Yeah, you guys gave him
Just falls over, starts
concentrate
foaming
like
at the mouth.
military coffee. He could handle that. He could go through like 5 rippets and be okay.
I don't know about 5. At fucking 2, it turned into a fucking time stoppers where he can walk through walls because he's vibrating faster than the atoms.
5 will be fine. Just one C4 might actually
Oh
kill him.
my gosh. It's literally that scene from Futurama where Fry has like over 100 cups of coffee.
No. But seriously, I'm just like, as you're chewing, I presume because it's like all chewy, you're opening your mouth a little bit because you're like not used to the sensation. So I just pull your chin down a little bit and shove one of those little corner squares of Hershey's chocolate in.
Yeah. Completely stunned by the whole grab and everything, not responding to that at all. They're standing there. Just like 4 or 5 seconds later, just stops as the chocolate starts melting. Just blink. Just
Really?
hear the eyelids actually clicking together for a moment.
You see,
Literally-
that is one of the fancy American delicacies. They call it s'mores. Do we have any graham crackers?
I think the MREs have them.
And Alexander's gonna sort of chew a little slower.
Aren't rabbits isn't like chocolate fatal to them?
Given the fact that we're in the Fey realm, there's nothing here follows the rules that we understand. So,
Oh, I suppose.
If he
Puts
starts
another
having problems, I can deal with it.
Alexander,
Okay.
roll me perception.
Perception. I perceive that.
Do
will
we
perceive
do we
things.
have any graham crackers, DM?
You have hardtack?
No.
I'm only 1d more poison damage.
You don't have any graham crackers, but you do have hardtack, and you do have some, what is it, the very plain saltines with half as much salt.
All teens. That's wonderful.
Mmm, delicious.
Oh my god.
Chocolate offsets it.
I could not imagine how that would taste, and I don't want
Or
to.
Saltine s'more.
Oh god.
Actually, salty and sweet work together, so it might actually be okay.
But the texture of a saltine cracker, though.
The texture would be wrong.
Yes.
The texture would be a sin.
Well, you could stack 2 marshmallows
Alternatively,
around your chocolate,
if
or
you-
you could put it between some saltines or some hardtack.
If you truly melt the marshmallow and then squeeze it between 2 pieces of saltine
Chocolate.
and then let it re-solidify, that might work with the texture.
Torrin's
Yeah,
gonna
I think I'd rather go
sit
for the
down,
hardtack.
Fish around in his boar life bag a little bit. How much of that 3 square feet of a southern feast is still in there?
Roll me investigation.
17. And this is also a good experiment because is it still palatable?
Which food item are you trying to take out?
What the fuck would be the closest like a cracker? I don't know. They have some like sweetbread or something. Like I don't know.
If you're trying to go for like a bread or a cracker, you reach in and eventually thinking about it, you feel some soft kind of give, and you grab it and you pull it out. And Rich, you see the about 5-inch wide opening kind of magically stretch a bit further, almost like a Crown Royal baggie, as a full 4x4 stuck together, cooked, toasted, still slightly warm, like warm enough that you could put butter in it, it would slowly melt. Hawaiian bun rack comes out in Torrin's hand.
this'll do.
Oh,
And I think this is
You know, you're supposed to swallow the food at some point.
He's gonna look at Peter just flatly, still chewing away, cheeks bulged out, everything. Probably should have asked this first. What size marshmallows are these? Are these the appropriate size marshmallows for s'mores?
I have no idea, honestly. All I know is I had marshmallows in my kit.
They're your standard marshmallows. They ain't the big
Oh, God.
stupid jumbo ones.
So they're
Okay.
like 1.5 inches
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of big for him.
Yeah.
Anyways, Torin is going to slice and distribute some freshly baked Hawaiian bun.
Each
Wow,
of you get
you'll
4
warm.
Hawaiian buns, yeah.
I didn't think this would actually turn into another feast. Pharaoh's been pretty good to us, if you think about it.
Yeah.
What do you got in the fucking bag there?
About, if I had to get 40 pounds of food.
Wait, you have 40 pounds?
Everything at the feast we didn't eat. Remember that?
How are you preserving it?
I don't know. It just works.
Rich is just gonna, look at the bag, kind of tap his chin, poke the bag, shrug. Must be fucking magic.
Yeah, of course it's magic. It just I don't understand necessarily how it works.
You ain't got to understand shape. It's fucking magic.
I suppose.
He's onto something there.
We do know that if you put anything that's not food in there, it doesn't come back out.
It's just gone.
Hmm.
And I'm still trying to figure out technically what classifies as food, because a lot of things can be food but aren't considered culturally
Is there
ethically food.
is there
so-
some grass nearby?
You guys
gonna
are
look over
actively
at the-
standing in grass. There's
He's
grass.
gonna look
I'll
at
gather
the-
some grass and hand it to him to try. Well,
It's
this
full of
isn't
food.
food for us. It is food for Wonton.
But the bag, I'm not putting grass in the food in the bag.
Because there's no gravy on the Hawaiian buns, I do not think they intermix in there.
But
He's
Just
onto
your
a
gravy
point
in the
there.
bag, DM.
Are you reaching for the gravy?
Yeah, he's just imagining a fistful of gravy.
Give me investigation.
Gotta reach in with a spoon.
Nat 20.
Oh, good
You
lord.
guys see Torn reach in, pulls his hand back out, and just gloved from the top of his wrist down to his fingers as his claws emerge out. He has the thicker glob of gravy that just starts like pouring in 3 streams in between his claws.
Well, that's just unsanitary.
I see.
You
You see-
I told you I should have used a spoon for reaching in like that. You're trying to go after
If-
the gravy in the food bag?
If everything intermixed, then everything else would have been covered in gravy because it would just be gravy floating around in there.
You do have a point.
Rich just kind of like nervously look at Hatcher's sleeping form and then look back at the bag. Then say nothing else.
Torin is licking his hand clean.
Might as well.
Real
And just-
kobold hours are starting to kick in.
What's the Fangirl doing to us? Torin forgot how to use a spoon!
Like it was an experiment. I wasn't thinking about it. Just look. It's good
He's
gravy.
regressing.
Yeah, try the grass. I want to see if it will consider it food even though we don't eat it. But our horse eats it.
No, fine.
He's gonna throw a handful of grass into the bag.
Rich is gonna double check on the two sleeping party members just out of curiosity. Even though they've been checked out and cleared of concussion.
We're gonna do that in just a moment. As you take the handful of grass in your claws and you drop it down in there. Whenever you look inside the bag, there is now a handful of grass inside the Crown Royal sized bag.
Wait, like it's just there?
Yeah,
Like you can close it, open it, there's just grass sitting there.
yeah.
Okay, I'm confused.
Well, try pulling it out.
I mean, I can see it. I can't see the rest of the food, but it's like it's just in the back. Like,
He's gonna take the grass back out.
You grab most of the grass and take it out. You got it in hand.
I'm still confused.
Well, I mean, technically, that's the way we can bring back samples.
But no, it didn't. It didn't magically go into the bag. It just went into the bag.
Can you eat anything else out, or did that break it?
It's not gonna break the plug.
What? A slice of brisket?
Investigation.
Little did he know it broke.
21.
You don't get a hand
That
out of
plus 10.
anything. Your arm reaches farther in than the bag is capable of, but you don't grab anything.
Oh,
Try something. Try more gravy.
I want to try the gravy again.
But we know for sure it's in there.
Yeah,
Hi. More gravy?
Investigation.
8.
No gravy.
I think someone give me a marshmallow.
I'll
Richard
hand him a
goes toss him a
marshmallow.
marshmallow. He gets one on the face, one in his hand.
Catches one, the other one just doink.
Can you? Whatever.
All right, marshmallow in the bag.
It's stuck on his horn.
Marshmallow drops into the bag.
Can you see the marshmallow in the bag?
Nope.
All right, gonna close it, open it, shake it around a little bit, reach in. Marshmallow.
Investigation.
Every time. 15.
Pluck out a marshmallow between your claws.
Gravy?
Investigation. You go about elbow deep. Nothing.
Anything that was at that feast?
Give me another investigation. Nothing.
All right, marshmallow back in the bag.
Marshmallow drops in and disappears.
Grass in the bag.
Alright. Grass is visibly in the bag.
Pull the grass out.
Take the grass out again.
Marshmallow.
Investigation. No marshmallow.
What?
I don't understand.
I'm gonna try reaching for the marshmallow.
Investigation.
Oof.
No marshmallow.
Did someone else try to?
Alexander, in the meantime, will be tying a rope around his waist. He's just gonna walk over. He's gonna open
No.
the bag.
No,
And he's gonna climb inside.
No, no. I don't think it's a good idea to call yourself into a magical bag.
Torin is not going to let him.
Torin being taller than you, I will default. You don't need to roll opposing rolls. He just holds it 2 feet above you. You can't reach it.
Richard, why don't you try and pull the marshmallow out of the bag?
All right then.
Investigation.
Reaches
Rich?
over. Do me back up.
You guys are wasting all of our rations in this stupid bag.
It's one marshmallow.
Bunny Paw reaches in, goes about elbow deep, fishes around a bit. Nothing.
Why does the grass break? Is it?
Like I said previously, it's fucking magic. You really nothing to explain there beyond it's fucking magic. Maybe it doesn't like it when you put things that are not food in there,
I've
and
done
it
it before.
removes everything else that is not food.
I've done it before. It goes in. It just doesn't come back out. The grass goes in, but it doesn't. It is.
Arcana.
Do I, from an Arcana standpoint, do I know anything that would help? I'm also rolling Arcana, is what I'm saying.
Roll me Arcana.
That's actually a 6.
Wow, because that makes a difference. Peter, to your knowledge, maybe grass isn't considered food? Torin, fucking, yeah.
He turns the bag
If you-
inside out.
You gotta
No!
wonder, maybe it's.
He's done it before.
Need everybody
yeah.
to make a deck save.
So do me and Hachu auto fail because we're asleep?
I imagine this is what's waking you up, is the party going, oh!
Got it. Okay. That's fair.
Cool. You had to roll a 2 to win. Nothing comes out.
Attempting to put the grass in the bag deleted the entire contents of the feast that I was really looking forward to.
Why?
Well, that is the question, isn't it, mister? I'm going to delete all of Torrance food.
How was I supposed to know?
You
It
weren't,
just
but I'm
made the
still
whole
mad.
point disappear.
I'm mad
I
at you.
believe
I
I'm
understand it's
going to-
irrational, but I'm
While
still
he's
mad.
distracted, I'm gonna try to climb into the bag again.
Are you
Roll
trying
me-
to delete your character?
Rich is going to intervene.
Alexander, roll me sleight of hand. Rich, give me a dex save. Torn, give me perception.
What the fuck is that?
Damn. Torn looks square at you as you get the tip of your hat into the edge of it, and Rich just reaches over, places bunny paws on either of your shoulders, and just catches you in place.
No, no, no. They're not putting ourselves into the wee magical bag now. That sounds like a terrible idea. That sounds like how you end up a fucking monster of some kind. Or the bag itself eats you.
24 pounds of food. You are technically food. You are made of food. Do you want to be dead?
Wait. Who would want to eat a tiefling?
You are meat, are you not?
Mostly fur.
Well, by that logic, aren't you also meat?
My
He says,
point
looking
is,
directly at Torin.
But, oh, right. I mean, I'm
I-
civil.
Nikos, you are
I thought
getting
your name
to
was Torrin.
watch Father Peter stare like a dad at the 3 kids trying to climb into the Crown Royal bag.
I don't think climbing in there was a good idea.
That's what I've been saying.
I'm just
What was
kind of
with all
curious
the
how it
shouting?
works.
You woke me up.
Peter removed all of my food from the feast, from this plane of existence.
What? How?
He had me put grass in the bag, and it broke the bag. I mean, it still works, but it broke everything. I don't understand.
I had a character, I have a theory, but I can't say it because Rich wouldn't have an idea.
Well, we still have plenty of regular rations. They won't be as good as the feast, but still.
I'm glad I licked that gravy off my hand now.
Just going in quotes.
Just that line, nothing else.
Yep.
No context.
No context at all.
Perfect.
Yeah, Torn is pouting now. He is genuinely frustrated.
How did grass? Because we've put other non-food items in there before, and it still worked fine. What about the grass? Broke it.
I don't
I'm gonna
know.
do an
Okay.
Arcana check on it.
Roll me Arcana. Hey, I'm gonna DM you real quick here, Alexander.
Meanwhile, Torn's still upset, but he's still experimenting. Marshmallow in the bag.
You're
Don't,
just gonna reach
don't
up and-
use all the marshmallows.
Look, last one. I need to know. Okay.
Rich
Could
reaches up
use
and
something
plucks a
that we
marshmallow.
wouldn't care that much about losing, like one of these pieces of hardtack from the freaking Civil War.
I need to test something.
Yeah,
else.
you can get rid of those, please.
All right. One of the bullets from the 1919 belt. I will subtract 1 bullet from that.
Did you put anything else in prior to that?
A marshmallow.
You drop a marshmallow in, it disappears from sight. You drop a bullet into it, bullet lands in the bottom of the bag.
That's not how it worked the first time.
I wonder if something with the Fey realm is interrupting with the normal operation of it.
Remember, though,
That could
last
be.
time what we put in there was a container of food.
Hold on, wait a second. I think
You're
I
right.
might have figured it out. The grass is technically part of the Fey realm, right?
Yeah.
What if putting a physical item containing to the Fey realm, do you think that might have its own magical properties that may, I don't know, cancel out the one that's in the bag?
Yeah, that was sort of my train of thought. That's why I put the bullet in there. The bullet's not from the Fey realm, but it's
But
the same.
the bullet didn't originate from the Fey realm.
Exactly.
Rich is going to reach up and pluck the marshmallow that ended up stuck on one of Torin's horns and drop that into the bag.
Disappears down into the bag.
With the bullet in it.
What bullet?
You said the bullet was just sitting in there.
The bullet that was sitting in there.
Yeah. Rich is now looking into the bag, then looking up and looking back into the bag.
Torin's just gonna slap his hand across his forehead, close his eyes, and look up at the sky.
-1 bullet from your inventory.
Yeah.
Reaching there later, find a bullet skewered through a fucking marshmallow.
I gave up.
Maybe this is Cthulhu's revenge. He's the one eating our marshmallows.
Do you think he'd curse my poor life bag?
You know what? Let me see if I can. Sorry, I saw an investigation roll. What's that for, Alexander?
I was seeing if I can investigate anything with the bag that kind of doesn't look right.
With that 17, it is it's kind of your first time really seeing it. Just a brown kind of sack, very thin sack leather with a drawstring. Picture like your Crown Royal bag in shape and design and style, but very plain, very tanned leather with a nice heavy drawstring.
Torin is watching you closely.
I'm gonna detect magic.
You cast
Spell.
Detect Magic on it?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I gotta find my spells. Hold on.
You won't have to roll for this one. It is indeed magical. You're getting a magical signal off it.
Do I tell what the aura is? Like,
Seems to be teleportation magic.
Rich is going to reach in and try and grab the bullet.
Give me investigation, Rich.
nice. Let's go.
Reaches in. You feel it. It's small. It's 45 sized. You pull it out. Well, it's
Just going to hold it up to Torin.
It's a squishy 45 round made out of not mushroom, marshmallow.
What?
Is this your card?
What did you just do?
That's new.
Can I detect to see if the magic has been corrupted?
What did you just do? How did you... What? What?
No corruption.
I've done that before. What?
What?
It combined the bullet and marshmallow?
So let me get this straight. What's supposed to have a teleportation spell on it, hence why I was trying to go through it, because I want to see where exactly it's going. Now it's transmutating things? That's not right. You shouldn't have transmutation with a teleportation spell. It's not how it works.
I know that's
Does
how.
it
Why do you think...
taste like gunpowder?
It's never done that before.
He's going to sniff it.
Is the marshmallow still in there?
You reach in, you pluck out the 2 marshmallows.
You know, it seems like...
Torin,
Out
I
of
need
care.
a dex save.
Oh no.
11.
You're gonna take... let me roll here. Oh, cool. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as a about 3-second long, 5-inch wide fire hose stream of marshmallows just explodes out of the bag. And then
You know, I don't
stops.
think we had to worry about using up our ration of marshmallows. We got plenty now.
I think
You're at least able into the gravy.
I think the ambient magic of the Fae may be interacting with the bag. I
That's
think we
kind of
should
what I was
just
thinking too.
There's
close it
now
and
about
not open it.
1,200 marshmallows laying all over the campground.
I think we
Is it
should
just
keep
still
it
spewing?
closed and not interact with it.
I'm
There's
gonna.
just a-
I'm
She
gonna
looked
test,
it up,
I'm
and I
gonna
want to
taste
see
this
how
one.
long this goes on.
It was just a 3-second fire hose burst and then it stopped.
Oh, I thought it was like continually fountaining marshmallows
Yeah,
up
it just
in the air.
pelted against his chin, knocked his head upward, and it was just 3 seconds of.
I'm gonna
There you
taste
go. You
one.
got all your marshmallows back.
I'm gonna put the bag away now.
I think that's a good idea.
Must fight intrusive urge to turn it inside out again.
I'm gonna taste one of the marshmallows and make sure that they're actually marshmallow flavored.
It's a nice marshmallow. Little soft, little squishy.
It's gonna hold out the one that's bullet shaped and bullet 45 bullet shaped, and go. I don't think it's quite the same size as the one that you put in there. It's gonna hold it out to Alexander though. Like something off about this.
I'm gonna
Alexander,
take
do
a
you
bite
know
of
what,
it.
do you know what smokeless powder tastes like?
Well,
I
the front
honestly,
half of the casing and the projectile is entirely marshmallow.
yeah, this doesn't taste anything like fire or brimstone or anything. It tastes like a damn marshmallow.
I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna try it. See if it tastes
Gonna
like.
hand the rest of it to Peter.
You take the back half of the 45 casing, pop it in your mouth. It's a 45 bullet casing shaped marshmallow.
Is it
You
also
basically
colored, or is it
invented
just white?
peace.
It's this white. Just a white marshmallow shaped like the back half of a 45 casing.
They're not peeps, they're bangs.
I wonder.
There's
I
a
bet
business
you-
opportunity in this.
I almost feel like one of these marshmallows is actually a bullet in disguise.
No.
Meanwhile, the fire is boiling because it's full of marshmallows.
A handful of them just burning.
There's molten marshmallow.
Somewhere in the magical food bag shipping and receiving room, some poor guy is having a freaking panic attack.
It's literally that gif of SpongeBob running around in a building on fire.
Exactly.
Bag seems nice and content on your hip. Tons of
Oh,
marshmallows.
it's sentient now.
Tor, I guess. He can't leave it alone. It's there. It's there for 20 seconds. The itch is burning. He's got to take one more little look.
I'm gonna go offer some marshmallows to 1 ton.
Looks at you very suspiciously. Give me animal handling.
Horses will eat sweet things, and it's just sugar.
Having just seen a fire hose of it, she's very skeptical and not immediately eating them out of your hand. She does kind of that like slow nibble and will take one, kind of chew on it, eyeballing you. Will take another single one, sidelong glance at you, and then slowly
I'll eat
just
one.
start eating more of them. It's a very slow process, but we'll slowly start trusting you and eating a few.
Give her some
know,
pep while she's eating the marshmallows.
I don't think you should have too many of those. It might make her sick.
It's only a small handful.
Aye, but we got
No more.
how many of them around the camp? He just
Well,
looks around,
start
the
cleaning
camp
them up.
entirely covered. I didn't make that mess, so I clean up after it's a mess. Oh, got a chase.
What are you up to, Tor?
What's in the bag?
What's in the fucking
You're
box?
reaching your arm into it?
Yeah,
What are you trying to grab?
anything that might still be in there.
You're reaching in there? Nothing?
Alright, done. Alright. Bag done. Done. Going away. In the pouch. Bag's gone.
No, you're not. You're
Who's?
obsessed.
No, I'm gonna lean up to 110. I'm gonna say, I bet he's gonna be looking into it again in a few minutes.
Nods her head twice. Eats another marshmallow.
I will not be. I heard that.
You see, I was right. He might not know that he's hurt me, but he was going to otherwise.
Out of character, you don't know how bad. I just wanted to spill the bag and be done with it.
He already did
I'd
that,
rather
and
not
nothing
get
came out.
molested with food again.
Yeah, the party's taken damage like twice from Torino turning that bag inside out
Yeah.
with food inside.
Nico's got crit by a sausage once.
Yeah.
Go English summer sausage to the eyeball.
Hey, well, we should probably be moving sooner. The ants are gonna start showing up. Do you have ants here?
Aye, you got ants here, and this is how you get ants.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No idea.
I don't know if we should start moving. It's still pretty dark out. I mean, I can see everything, but I don't know if that helps the hell or sort of cart or any of that.
Yeah, maybe one of us who can see in the dark should lead going forward. Given our
Which is definitely gonna pick up a handful of the marshmallows and start, just tossing them at the bridge. Just because he's bored.
He's gonna just lower his glance and he's like,
So you just want me to head ahead like a freaking scout or something?
I said one of us. I can see in the dark too. I think Hachu can as well, but he's a bit well.
Do you want to go while Hachu's still asleep, so he can levitate you if you fall?
Hachu looks like he's partially covered in packing peanuts, sleeping in his coil.
Yeah, that needs to be a detail whenever he wakes up.
Yep.
That needs to be mentioned. To
"Oh
him.
my goodness, where is he in relation to the fire? Because I'm pretty sure those marshmallows are getting pretty toasty."
He's not too far away from him. He's still in the back of the cart, though, so he's kind of got that
Okay.
side of the cart shielding.
Yeah, I mean, I don't plan on falling, but the whole levitating the horse thing he did was a very
Yeah, that would be
useful.
handy to have in case of an incident.
I almost just want to say let's rest up, because I ain't gonna lie, I used a lot of my magic on that village just a little bit ago.
I also have dark vision.
Hmm.
That'll be interesting.
What's the plan? You guys want to sleep through a bit more of the night, get a full short rest in, or want to set back out?
I
Lauren
say a
isn't-
full rest so I can get my magic back.
Well, what kind of full rest? We've only. I don't know how the DM's going to dictate it, but Torin's not going to fight anyone wanting to rest because he is ridiculously tired for some reason that he
You
doesn't understand.
guys take a short
Yeah,
rest.
I'm here for a full long rest.
You'll
I
be
say a
able
long
to
rest.
replenish that. If you take a long rest, yeah, you'll get your you'll be able to replenish your magic, wave off the what's the E word that I can't think of right now?
Exhaustion.
Exhaustion.
You'll be able to wave your point of exhaustion, and everybody will be nice and fresh, and heal that one
Yeah.
point of marshmallow bludgeoning.
Yeah, I'd say full rest.
Is this one of the long rests that are going to use our
You can take as
Like
many
our
short and
supplies?
long rests as you guys want. However, your extended supplies to get a full rearm,
I see.
you only have 3 of those while you are here.
I see.
I don't think we need it because the only
No.
Hachu used 5 bullets, and then
A little bit
the
of
rest
the
of
belt
it was all in
fed.
the machine gun.
Yeah.
And that's not resupplied by the rest anyways. That's just a
So,
flat amount.
not a
of
heavy
ammo.
resupply, just your regular long rest, like recoupling. So you'll still have 3 proper resupplies available to you.
Normally, I would argue against a rest, given that the situation we're in is time sensitive. But I'm really tired for some reason.
I'm pretty exhausted myself. Plus, like I can feel a lot of my magic is drained right now.
Oh, you burned a
Pushing
village to the ground.
ourselves. Yeah, pushing ourselves to the extreme would not be helpful to anyone.
Being a builder of the band makes sense there.
I'm getting some sleep.
With that said, since we're going into a long rest, I will need 3 people for first, second, and third watch, unless you guys believe you can waive the watch.
Rich will take.
I'll take first. Oh, okay, I'll take second then.
I guess I'll take last.
Alright.
How does Torin keep getting out of watches by saying and doing nothing?
What do you guys want with the fire? Because it's magical fire, so only I can put it out. So, do you want a little bit, or do you just want it gone?
I think just a little bit, just to keep the warmth, but not much to catch the light. That'll be best. I'll need to ruin the night vision for that.
I'm gonna diet it down to a good, warm, comfortable ember
Alright.
before putting my hat down and kind of doing the Mexican pose.
First watch, Rich is going to spend the majority of the time just trying to kick all the marshmallows out of the way.
Alright.
He knows that ants are not great.
Moving you guys to the camp. Hachu is still going to be coiled up in the wagon that's going to have the tarp stretched over the top of it. Set yourselves up. As far as the other 2 tents go, where you guys are going to be sleeping, unless you're all going to pile into one tent or what have you. Rich, place yourself where you would post on the perimeter.
Can I... Let me move my token.
You should be able to.
This place is beautiful. Torin's sleeping on the ground next to the fire.
That's kind of what I was thinking too.
Is it because we swapped the... Okay.
It is because we
Character
swapped
sheet.
it. Let
Okay.
me fix that real quick. I realized.
Yeah.
Let's
And,
see. Boop.
Undorkify the character sheet, so...
Represents. Where is. There it is. Rich. Bam. Okay. There we go.
All right.
You're going to sleep outside the fire?
Oh, I thought you were talking about for watch position.
No. You got to pick your watch position. I meant Torn and Alexander.
Yep, I'm staying outside.
Alrighty.
Creature of the night.
And Peter, you're sleeping on the front of the covered wagon. Peter?
Peter.
God,
I've been muted. You missed me making fun of the creature of the night for not standing watch at night.
You guys took it before I had a chance to say anything. I actually was going to volunteer, believe it or not.
Do you want last watch? Because I'm pretty sure you have you're better at noticing things than I am.
Like, I mean, I could take the... Whenever it's the darkest, I assume right now is the darkest, right?
It'd be mid watch is the darkest.
Honestly, I think I'd probably be better off in mid-watch because I have keen night vision that would be able
Alright.
to...
Nikos,
We
you want last watch?
sure, I'll take last then.
Alright. Nico's on last and Alexander on second.
I ain't gonna lie, when I had Firewatch, I always liked the middle of the night anyway, because I always got up to pee regardless, so...
Oh,
So,
man.
Peter's sleeping on the front of the wagon. Torn and Alexander sleeping nearby the fire. Nico's using the smaller GP tent and the larger tent, just having some of your supplies and stuff underneath it. And Rich, you're just kind of posting yourself on the edge of the grass.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of patrol and quietly... Let me see if I can actually...
Why is this token upside down?
Kind of that. Fuck you, that's why.
Fair.
Just kind of just generally cover the area. And also now, how do I delete that?
Yes.
He's doing a
And
headstand.
then you can delete it.
Ah, okay.
Don't do that.
He's just doing cartwheels around the camp.
Whee!
Can
Anybody see this?
Yeah.
That's amazing. I love that's real time.
Alrighty, yeah, you'll be able to walk
you
your
do that?
patrol around. When you select the token, you'll see a little corner
Nub?
bit that you can
Oh, I
drag,
see.
that little nub that
Okay.
sticks out, and it lets you orient it. It's how you do with like the machine gun positions and whatnot. Yeah, give me a perception.
Okay. I'm gonna take it with advantage, I assume.
It is hearing and sight based, so yep.
Okay. So, all right. That one. Let's go.
Not bad. As you're walking around, your ears are kind of flicking side to side. You're hearing some of the ambient forestry. You're hearing the occasional crack of a twig here or there of smaller critters crawling about. Occasionally, an acorn or something similar will drop out of a tree and land on the soft padded ground underneath. Your footsteps are making no report. Nobody's really snoring very loud or making any camp noises that would give anything away. It's a nice, pleasant couple hours that just kind of go by as you start to realize you're about 3 hours in and you could tag the second person for the night.
All right. I'm gonna just stay an extra hour just to let the party sleep because they seemed like they were exhausted and he didn't really do a whole lot, so he wasn't all that tired before he goes and tags Alexander in.
Alright, give me another perception for that extra hour.
Yeah, give me one. I'm gonna set something up real quick too in the meantime.
Alright.
Oop, let me double roll that
Hey!
because I forgot to hit the advantage.
As you're walking around for that extra hour, you're kind of looking side to side, looking outwards, listening inwards. Your ears are really helping. And you hear the occasional kind of, how would be the best way to describe it? It's like somebody's taking a pair of their fingers sticking out and occasionally just stabbing it into the really soft ground in kind of a rhythmic motion, kind of a pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop.
Okay. You tell me where on my patrol line I am hearing that from and direction.
Somewhere from the west.
Okay.
Down the path leading towards the bridges.
All right. Well, he's got his billhook already out. How long into that extra hour is it?
About 30 minutes.
Okay. He's going to go and quietly wake up Alexander and fill him in, saying, he's, it's like, get on a little something down by the bridge. I'm going to go take a look.
Hold up
And,
one second.
yeah.
I'll find it now. He's just gonna look up at you with his glowing eyes staring directly into your soul.
What's
Something,
going on?
spiky bitch. There's something down by the bridge. I'm gonna take a look at that. If you want to watch the camp, if I need anything, I'll yell.
All right, I'm here.
Just stand
With him
up, brush
taking over.
himself off.
I'm taking over for that. Then,
As you start walking that way, give me another investigation. Or a investigation.
shite.
As you're kind of stepping forward and walking towards it, you stop for a moment as you hear a continuation of that little rhythmic pop, 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 like a very soft, tiny, like fingertips being pushed down into the ground. And you see bouncing in front of you a slinky-like kind of parading spring motion. It's about 8 to 9 inches long. Comes hopping in front of you. And stops and looks up at you. For context, I will extend it so you can see what it is. This little guy.
Oh.
I'm going to take it that I do know what that is, considering I'm from the area.
Never seen it before in your life.
Fantastic. And the bloody fuck are you? Yeah, wee bastard. Making all that noise for.
Kind of looks to the side, sticks its nose up a little bit, kind of wiggles in place, looks past you, looks at the
You smell
camp
the
for a few
marshmallows.
moments, looks up at you, starts kind of doing that bouncy, springy motion past you and making its way over towards the camp.
It's going to interpose himself between him and the camp and be like, "Oh, now you little thing." He is going to kick because I assume there's marshmallows fucking everywhere at this point. Kick one towards it, just to see.
Marshmallow will fly next to it, and it will kind of pause and kind of bend a little bit to the left. Look at the marshmallow. Look at you. Innocent little nose wiggle, big old beady eyes. Look past you. Kind of start slowly from the midsection, slowly warbling out towards the head and tail, doing that kind of excited cat wiggle as it lowers down towards the ground. I need a deck save.
All right. Oof.
Ooh.
Catch it.
Give me un momento, por favor. Where did I put that? It is somewhere.
That adorable fuzzy little noodle thing. Oh, God.
That is 6 bludgeoning damage, and I need the party to roll me initiative. However, everybody that is still asleep other than Alexander will not be starting their turn until turn 2.
Ray, why does stuff always have to happen on my watch? What do I look like, Leon Kennedy?
Technically, it's not your watch.
I mean,
Technically, it's an
it
hour
is.
after my watch.
Yeah.
Then you gotta select your token, and then you hit initiative, and it will roll your initiative.
Oh, shit. I rolled a 23 for it.
Yeah, we'll be able to pencil in the 23. You just gotta make sure you have your token selected when you hit the initiative.
Okay. Because I had my character sheet open up in a separate thing when I did it, so... Yeah.
There we go. Let me switch that to 23.
Thank you.
Ooh, and 20. Alright, so let's put that in order. Alrighty. Yeah, it starts doing that wiggle from the midsection going forward, springs forward at breakneck speed, hits you in the chest and knocks you back about 2 feet as you just get bludgeoned in the center of the chest, and it kind of spins twice, landing back on his tiny little paws. This little marmoset weasel-looking antlered ferret does a little wiggle. I need a deck save from Alexander and... Let's see. Yeah, Alexander and Rich, I need a deck save.
A 1. Heck.
Ooh, 16, alright. Alexander got a 10. Ooh, okay. Alexander, you're going to take full damage. And Rich, you will take half damage as you met. Jutting straight out and off into the distance, sawing 2 trees down, a small bulb builds up in between those 2 tiny antlers, and the 10 feet in front of it, extending out possibly upwards of a mile, a Kamehameha blue energy blast just shoots outwards, frying the trees. Alexander, you take 17 damage, and Richard, you take 8.
Yep.
What was that?
This has definitely woken everybody up as you've heard that. It will then
Except not you.
bonus action. It will.
Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, okay. Hit me with it. Hit me with that hellish rebuke. All right, he's gotta make a dex save. That's a nada, my friend. Yeah,
Cancel.
try to reach out, and it just kind of poofs off over the top of it as it looks at you. And bonus action, you see it pop out of existence.
So it's trying to run away, right?
No.
That's the reason I was asking, because, attack of opportunity.
Kachu has
by
awoken.
pole arm.
You won't have attack of opportunity as it disappears, and you don't know where it went.
Oh, get shite. Don't be cunt.
Oh boy.
What's happening? Why was that?
His
What
turn
was
is
that?
over. Richard, you are up.
Who is drawing the circle? It's Alexander. Okay. Well, I'm going to that kind of totally threw me off. I'm gonna have to just back off over here. Definitely gonna be yelling at those who are still sleeping to get the fuck up.
What does he say specifically to wake him up, as if the big blah didn't wake him up by chance?
We got some wee
Captain.
very fucking bastard with antlers out here. Not me, for a change.
Is that really noteworthy?
It is, considering you just fired a fucking beam of what the fucking bullshit across the thing. It fucked up the tree. No, it wasn't you this time. I know you fit that description too.
No, I'm groaning because I just got hit by it.
Heck. Hey, tall beardy bushy man. See if he's all right. He's gonna. I really not much I can do at this point, so I guess I'm just gonna call it right there.
All right.
Just holding my action in case something gets near enough for me to smack with my bill hook.
Gotcha. Alexander, it is your turn.
I know where it was originally. And it ran because of, or disappeared because of me. I'm going to detect magic. I have a feeling it went friggin' invisible.
Concentration for duration is sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. Let me do a bubble of measure and figure out where 30 feet is from you. Let's see. That's 40. Okay. That's a pretty good area. Yeah, you go to detect
That's
magic.
what I wanna do.
Let's see. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic. If any, the spell can penetrate most barriers and blocked by one. Ooh, okay. Yeah, you cast Detect Magic. Let me DM you the last known grid.
Oh, yeah, Hachi, roll your initiative.
Yeah. Well, he's not in yet, so.
There you go. Yeah, you raise your hand up and you try to focus, and you get hit with that ping.
I'm gonna point right here.
Where are you pointing at?
It's that there's
Where
something's
did you
right
point?
there.
I actually missed it in real life.
Mark on the map.
I drew it on the map.
This?
Yeah.
So let me double check. Yeah, with that being in my my reach,
You can indeed hit it.
I'm gonna smack it.
Yeah, careful. It's a lot of magic.
Hmm?
Whatever it is, it's very powerful.
What did you do to piss it off?
I told it hello. Time to give it a marshmallow. Yep, bash me in the fucking chest.
Yes, it doesn't like marshmallows.
Fuck, apparently. Sorry, let me find it
Make me
again.
your
Is it
attack.
on?
Just still at a loss.
You know, you never said whether or not you liked the marshmallow.
So you swing, and it drops down. It sinks into the grass as you sink the glaive into the dirt and yoink it back out.
What was that for?
It's a hit or a miss.
That was a
Assume
miss.
I figured. Well, you said something's there. I confirmed that something might have been there.
Not sure I can use any magic now that I've done that or detect magic. So
That is a concentration spell, so you won't be able to use any other action spells if you want to maintain tracking on where it is.
I guess that's my role in this fight. All right.
Alrighty. We will pan back around as unfortunately everybody else will miss the first turn as we get back to Le Tiny.
What do you call him? Fucking tiny.
Torrin's just sitting there cleaning his glasses, like.
I'm just gonna. Why not? Move one closer.
You can only do that on your turn, unfortunately. As it's past your turn, you won't be able to retro move.
Wasn't. Oh, sorry. I thought you were. They said you were talking about my turn.
Yeah, we're
Gotcha.
on Fuzzy's turn.
I was. Yep, I was not.
Alexander, since you are still focusing on that, let me give you a spring. I need Alexander, Torin. Yeah, Alexander and Torin. Make me a deck save.
21.
Ooh, very nice.
As you just do a cartwheel out of the way of whatever's about to happen.
I like to imagine he just sort of like ducks to the left, like.
I'm confused.
Ooh, okay. Alexander, you take, unfortunately, 10 bludgeoning, and, so, Torin, you pass, and you just kind of feel yourself scoot back a foot as a kind of bluish energy explodes out from the space in between you and Alexander. Alexander, unfortunately, you are sent back 15 feet from the origin point of the blast, which is 10 feet before you impact into the side of the tent. Unfortunately, having failed that, and also taken that 10 bludgeoning damage with the nat 1, you realize you can't cast any magic for 2 turns. You have been kind of magically EMP'd. Torn, because you passed, well, you also can't cast magic, so why does that matter? So unfortunately, the tracking will disappear, and he will make his additional movement for his turn.
Does it make noise?
Nope.
What the hell was that?
That we fucking antler ferret.
And we now get to regular turns. Rich, it is your turn.
Okay.
Poor Alexander got thrown like a Care Bear into the cart.
Fucking shit, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm going to put myself near between where I think the attack came from and Alexander.
All right.
Have that? No. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to hold my action for exactly the same thing as last time. If anything comes near that I can, I'm going to either attack or deflect.
Gotcha. Alexander, kind of picking yourself up as you impacted the side of the cart. What do?
Oh, she was in the cart.
I'm gonna,
Or not the cart, the larger storage tent.
since I'm not metagaming, I'm gonna go ahead and try to detect magic again.
Feel free to roll me Arcana. Yeah, you reach your hand out, and a similar feeling to when you drank the holy water by accident kind of dawns on you, and you get that kind of upset tum-tum feel of like, oh, okay.
He's gonna collapse down to his knees.
Oh, no, not again.
Oh.
What do you mean, not again?
So, whatever this creature is, it has, I'd imagine, some sort of divine magic. I don't feel too good.
Oh, and the fire goes out.
Oh yeah, and the
Yeah.
fire is out too. So unless you got
great.
dark vision, you have no visual.
Ah,
Or at least not the best visuals. Hachu!
Perfect
hey,
timing.
there he is. Sweet, we can hear you. Let me turn you up just a little bit. To catch you up, Hachu,
Okay.
you wake up in a stir in the back of the cart. Last you remember, you guys were about to cascade over the side of the canyon, and the horse levitated and saved you guys. However, you didn't bonk your head, and it seems you woke up from a nice little nap. The party has established a camp. There is approximately 1,200 marshmallows scattered all over the camp. It looks like a packing peanut bag exploded. You are covered in about 300 of them as they dribble off of you to your sides as you rise up from your coil. And you see a blue beam of energy flash past the wagon. And then you see a blast of energy as Alexander is tossed. And the rabbit friend that joined you is swinging at the dirt with his polearm. And everybody is kind of in a panic. What do?
Except Torin, who's sitting there looking confused still.
Why is it using the Godzilla theme?
No reason.
Is it because it shoots blue beams of energy and blows up? Is that what the
Partially.
correlation is here?
Partially.
Okay. It's a Japanese self-defense force thing now. Oh, my character sheet went away. Oops. There we go. To make it a little bit harder to use, there I don't have both my screens with me. But this will work.
We make it work.
All right. So do I'm gonna get up like out of this. Try to just like get right here. Is there anything I could obviously see or anything? I have dark vision, by the way, so that's not. If that helps any.
Looking around, there's all the bioluminescence of the area, of the plants, of the wildlife, but it is still quite dark. As you slither out and over the side and you move over there, I need you to make me a dex save, please.
Oh hell! Wake up out of a nap and get bonked on the head immediately.
Oof.
Oh. Yep, that's about right. Oh, at least it wasn't a nat one, but
You take
that didn't help
14
any.
bludgeoning as you are knocked back and fly over the side of the cart, going back 15 feet and landing with an impact as a psionic blast just kind of punts you in the middle of your noodle form, and just kind of like a thrown garden snake, you just fly back 15 feet.
Rich, what did you do?
I didn't do a fucking thing. All I did was put myself between it and the camp. It's trying to run into the camp. I had no idea where it is. Tried to talk to it, and it started attacking.
You've clearly upset it.
Well, I clearly was upset to begin with.
Did you try offering it some hardtack or water or something?
Tried to offer it the marshmallow. Just to see if it wanted some. Got enough of them.
What else would you like to do, Hachu?
Trying to. Well, I don't have detect magic. That doesn't help me a whole lot here anyway, so. Hang on. What can I? Okay, yeah. Just. You know what? I see that. I can't see him, and so I'll make my. Also, so he can't see me. Ah!
Hachu claps his hands together real quick as you start to see his scales pixelate out like a cool hex grid, kind of like anime cloaking. It gets about halfway across his form before it flickers and putters out as you realize a counterspell hits you.
This motherfucker.
You are still quite visible, Hachu.
Oh, there's nothing I can do here, so I'm just gonna.
What else would you like to do?
Just gonna dip around here. Just.
Moving the cover behind the wagon.
Yep, I can't see anything, so.
Sounds like a plan. Nikos!
Can I hear
All
anything
right.
real quick?
The shuffling of people, however, you can't hear anything that would be out of the ordinary. There's no roll you can make to be able to detect it, unfortunately.
So we're dealing with an invisible enemy. Wonderful.
Yes.
Mikos running out in breastplate, underwear, shield, and spear. Looking
Yeah,
like the
yeah,
dudes
that
in
was
their
dramatic.
the dudes in their silkies with the flak vest only on.
I figure that's how Nikos always looks when he's not wearing his coat.
He's naked under the coat. Just chiseled.
No, come on, I wear pants.
Yeah.
No. He's. I figured you wore one of those armored skirt things and the breastplate, and that was it. Unless it was like cold.
Alright, well, not much I can do, so I'm just gonna keep my eye out, like on the ground, for maybe dirt or something being kicked up to try and determine if it's moving.
Would be quite difficult, but give me a investigation.
Investigation.
Alrighty. If it does make movement, there's a chance you might be able to see that movement or direction.
Alright.
As we now pan around to Tarin.
Alright, Torin's gonna stand up.
Alright.
Scratch his head a bit. Walk around to about right there. Take out his lantern, light it. Try to just hold it. I guess unshoulder his bar and like hold it in his right hand, kind of passively, just still looking around. And I'm going to also just look for things.
Alright, give me investigation.
And I believe I get advantage to this because I haven't used more than half of my movement speed.
Oh yeah, your slower observation skill.
Where is it? There it is.
Little toggle advantage in the corner. Yeah. Ooh. If it makes any movement, you might be able to see it.
And I need to remember this is magic or not. One sec. Where is it? Where did I put it?
Oh,
I know it's in here.
what
there
you
it is.
looking
Not that one. The one that... The one I need to remember to use more often. Did we statted it, didn't we? The one that if I focus it gives a +10.
That should be under one of those, yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm blanking on what it was called.
Let me take a look. See here. Let me look with you real quick. See if I can. Know thy craft.
Oh,
Very
I skimmed
top
over
center.
that. I literally put it top center so I would remember to use it, and I was looking. Okay.
There you
No,
go.
wait, what? No, it's one that lets me forego the action and bonus action.
Forego action, bonus action. Let's see. Let's double check here.
Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah, I found it. Sorry.
Oh, good. Little
It
bit
is
of reading.
not magic. Okay. We're gonna. Can I use it? Can I use this with a held action? Your choice.
Yeah, you can use this with held action if you want.
All right, held action on the Browning.
To shoot this thing if it appears, I guess.
Alrighty.
And that's the turn.
Peter, what do you?
So there's a lot of fucking marshmallows everywhere, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and trigger both of their detection things by just trying to send a wave of marshmallows towards Rich.
How are you doing that?
Just like sweeping fucking marshmallows around.
You're just gonna throw a bunch of them, or?
No. Like try and get a bunch in mass and then just kind of heave them at a low level to the ground and make them roll across the ground.
Make me a sleight of hand.
So we're not doing this.
It's a pretty low roll.
What did I
So
say?
it's that.
Well, it's half as effective as you would like. You only are able to get so many, but you kind of sweep them outwards. Give me a perception roll, Peter.
Does it trigger either of them too? Who are anyone who's actively looking as well?
If you notice it, it will trigger theirs, or the opportunity for theirs.
12.
Let me give you a quick DM here. Let me make sure I find the Sabir.
Something here. I'll point it out to everyone. Did that count as an item interaction, or...?
Technically, that would be a slightly larger motion of movement, so I would say that would count as an action, because you are gathering and getting, like, some of them there and then brushing them outwards.
Well, if that's the case. Point it out right there. Then I'm going to go ahead and use that action I held.
Hang on, before you do that.
Yep, go ahead.
Well... Suppose with a bonus action, there's not really anything I can do, so I'm just gonna... Oops.
Ah.
And also, because action is held, I have a question. Can Torrance see anything there?
You did roll a high enough perception. Let me DM you as well, actually, Torn.
I'm on my way to spacing.
Peter just says, "It's there," and then runs off into the fucking woods.
Привет.
Oh, hang on. This is a bonus action. So, as I'm on my way, I'm gonna cast. Mass healing word. Healing word. We have that. This. On you, Rich.
Ah.
Oh, thank you.
You will get 8 healing, Rich.
Yay.
It's there! Finger gun at Rich, runs away.
So, Rich, you did hold your action until you got insight or somebody pointed to you that it was nearby you, so you can make your attack. Nikos, unfortunately, unless you want to attack the pinged location, you can do that if you would wish. Torn, you have your information. You can also make your held attack if you would like.
I'm gonna wait till Torin does his thing, because obviously he has something going with his lantern.
Torrance not gonna do anything because a lot of marshmallows. He doesn't. What's going on? What's going on?
All right.
No action. He's still holding action.
Alrighty.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh damn!
Alrighty.
Does that one hit? The 25 didn't.
You raise the bill hook up, you drop it down. Well, you destroyed the ever-loving fuck out of a mushroom with the bill hook. Or not a mushroom, a marshmallow.
Just
I
nat
think
20
I'd
to
like Stixie at
marshmallow.
my call. Now that I'm rereading it for a third time.
You see the problem here, Tor? I played Battleship
nat 20.
growing up.
Rich is nat
Right.
20 to fucking.
Marshmallow. That marshmallow got fucking decimated by the bill hook, though.
All right. Well,
Sorry.
fine. You know what? Fuck it. Motherfucker took. That shouldn't be.
That marshmallow is knocked prone and driven into the soil.
Did I click the wrong thing? Oh well. Fuck it. Yep. Fuck it. It works.
Marshmallow will make a save. That's a fucking nat 1. Yeah, the marshmallow's atomized.
Oh.
Yeah, I fucking absolutely obliterated that marshmallow. Have at you, you little fucking sweet bastard.
I was about to say, watch it actually pass the save.
Marshmallow
It's
just
so
breaks the
stale.
blade. Ping.
It's so stale. Just fucking like tink. Just get pushed into the ground a little.
It has like Super Saiyan like rays coming off of it.
Tori, would you like? You said you were still gonna hold your action.
Just sitting on it. Yeah.
Alrighty.
He has no idea what's going on.
Did you make contact with it?
Didn't hit shite again.
See, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Torin, give me that, actually, Torin and Nikos, because you're both kind of looking, specifically for that. Give me a perception.
I believe my advantage still applies.
It does.
Actually.
Step in. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Woo!
you're hyper-focused on that marshmallow getting destroyed.
16.
Ooh. Let me DM you, Torin, the little bit that you do notice.
fuck kind of instructions are those?
You see why I Lex Dixie at it?
Still very confused. Around from Peter's ping, you just see Torin just following it like nothing to the southwest, just watching. Like, woo!
Peter, deck save, please.
Oh,
Of course.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, not quite.
Wait, that is a divine being. Why would it go after a priest? That makes no sense.
I don't even
that's
know what.
divine being.
I don't even know what this is. It's just, I haven't seen anything.
I need to measure here real quick. Let's see if I can count. 60. Alrighty. Peter. He is in the sky above you and is about to fall 30 feet.
Okay.
Unless somebody has a save, Peter, you will be taking 15 fall damage.
Ah!
Do I have any save for that? Because I don't know if I'm.
I don't know if anyone has any reactionary saves for that or not.
I mean, I still have my reaction technically, but
Someone's just standing there in
What
shock
it
watching
saved,
Peter
though.
fall.
would you allow that DM to use reaction for rabbit hop to try and intercept?
What is the distance for that? Looks like that's
Or-
15 feet, and he is falling 30, so you would... If you could successfully do a, I'll
100
say...
feet, 5 times proficiency, so 5 times 4, so it's 20
yeah,
feet that I
should
could
be
jump.
20,
so.
so you would be able to spring forward. I would say if you can get a high enough strength check, you will be able to mitigate half the fall damage.
Peter's
okay.
a big guy. Torin knows he's not doing that.
Let's see. That's a save, not a check. So, plop. Ow.
Not quite. You will take 1d6 of that fall damage. Peter, you take 15 fall damage. Oh, and you take 6 damage as a Cossack kind of half lands on top of you.
Oh! Sorry!
But right. Up the honors.
As we round about to Rich, who is currently underneath Cossack.
I'm gonna try and wiggle myself free, so I assume it's gonna eat up half of my movement to do so.
That would be, yeah.
Okay. I am going to. I'm just gonna look around to see what I can actually see as far as like everything goes. Everybody else seems to be looking around, and yeah.
So you're just trying to see if there's any movement or anything that you can notice?
Yeah.
Give me
Any
it'd be
movement
a
at
bit
all,
difficult, but give me a perception roll.
Yeah. All right. Where'd it go?
Ooh, okay. Let me shoot you a DM.
While I'm looking around, can I help Peter up?
Yeah, you could assist him with that.
Okay. Help him up and
What kind of damage caused me to go flying? Was it psychic, force?
You weren't flying, you teleported.
Okay.
Like instant transmission, and we just started falling.
bullshit spider base. Hold on, me. It's gonna point right there. That's right there. Holy fuck. Shit, now I lost the ping. I didn't go fast enough.
Just hold down that left click. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of points your paw out and just points at that location.
DM, correct me if I have miscounted, please.
I unfortunately cannot
Okay.
assist you
I
guys
am
in
bad
the
at math.
counting of your battleship grid squares.
Son of a bitch.
So that will be on you guys.
Yeah. All right. Well, if that makes sense, then yeah. He's gonna point out right there, and he's yeah, he's gonna do exactly the same thing the last time. He's just gonna hold an action. Also gonna look up because nobody looks up.
The sky
Just to make
is,
sure.
Sky's pretty.
Sky's pretty. Nothing
the
else.
Sky is pretty. Nothing else.
Right. Yeah. In that case, he's holding his action.
Alrighty. Alexander.
Maybe just stay down.
He's just gonna roll over. So yeah, I think I'm out this turn.
Alrighty. Hachu. What do? From behind the covered
well,
wagon.
I can't see him still, so or whatever it is. I feel like no matter what magic or whatever I do, I'm just gonna get countered, and I can't do anything about it. So,
If he has a counter spell.
well, he did whatever I tried going invisible. So,
True. And it has been a full turn, so if he has another counter spell, it's he might use it against it. We would have to see.
let me find a Godzilla Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Is that what this is?
That's like a tiny little ferret.
I can't see him, so I'm just gonna start blasting holes in the planet over here.
What is
But you're not gonna shoot where Rich said he was.
Oh, that was that ping right there. So yeah, I'll just could be anywhere in this 20 foot radius. So
Make
it's
a con save here. Okay. Save. Okay, so it will take half damage, and it isn't pooled. So give me that 5d10 force.
Wouldn't this have a chance to break concentration on invisibility?
I'm gonna roll that next once I get the damage. Ooh, okay, so half 16, that will be 8. Let me roll that con save. Ooh. You see a gravity hole pop up, pull a bunch of marshmallows into it that disappear into a little pocket void dimension somewhere else in the Fey realm. And you can see rolling over himself, kind of like ferrets do when they sprawl around randomly inside like packing peanuts or playpen balls and whatnot. Kind of rolling and almost enjoying it. And comes to a stop, rolls back to its little feet, looks over towards you, this little ferret-sized, antlered, marmoset-looking ordeal. Maybe about 8-9 inches long.
How'd you hear whenever you enlarged it so we could see it?
Oh yeah, let me enlarge it here so you can see what you're looking at. This cute little guy.
Should have zoomed in to look at it.
Remember how I was talking about
full screen.
Remember how I was talking about I see the DM like things on Twitter and repost things and it shows up in session a few months later?
Is that it? Like,
That's what's been going around blasting us?
Guys, I told you, it's a little fuzzy ferret thing with fucking antlers.
did I kill it?
Asshole it is. That's the reason for none of that.
I mean, do I
Yeah,
kill
we
it?
can't.
Can I roll animal handling on it to see what the fuck it's trying to do?
Animal handling, no. Maybe insight?
Can I try insight?
You can if you want. I'm gonna
Really?
send you a DM.
Do I kill it?
Hang on a second, I'm waiting for information from above. Please hold!
Your call is very valuable.
Thank you for calling the help net for the D&D. My name is Adam. I'm totally from America.
Oh, Adam.
Hey, Adam.
Hello, Adam.
Hello, I am
Please don't be telling me what's
Cybersecurity
going on.
Steve.
Just so you know, we take gift cards. Just make sure you do not redeem the gift card.
What else would you like to do, Hachi?
It's some kind of celestial that wants to fuck with us, I think.
Make
You
it
know what?
go away.
Do I kill it?
Can I see it from where I am now?
Yeah, you
I
can
don't
see it.
know. Try offering it more marshmallows or less marshmallows. Gonna turn, look at it, and say, "Do you want some marshmallows?"
If the marshmallows are in the shape of brass, yeah.
We already have one of those, actually.
You
Yeah,
fire
give us
your
that.
high power at it. For flavor, the round impacts it, and it just gives that slight, tiny little ferret like natural wiggle as the round deflects into the dirt.
All right then.
That's the action I've been holding the whole time.
Ah,
With Truth Strike, that's a 31.
a 31. That will hit. Give me damage.
Just
19.
ba 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 ba!
Let's see. That would be... Yeah, you turn around. 4 rounds come ringing out of the bar at the little ferret down there. You see the 4 rounds impact it. It seems hurt, but 30-06 didn't do anything to this ferret that normally it should do. If anything, you took a little bit of fur off, maybe.
That is. Hey, can we stop now? Like, this is unnecessary.
Any other... Oh, actually, that was your bonus action. Any
Yeah.
movement, Hachu?
Nope.
Alrighty.
I'm
Nikos.
standing right over here.
All right. So you said it's messing with us. Is it like malicious or is it like playing with us like an animal? Like
Some
how
kind
It
of
tossed him
fey
intelligent?
30 feet in
god.
the air.
I think it's some kind of fey god.
Ah,
Gonna look at.
lovely. All right.
I'm gonna look at Rich and be like, "How do you deal with these things? Just in general, not specifically this one. What should we just ignore it?"
Move up.
I mean, I've never seen it in my life. I've seen the bandersnatch and the ankle, but not this. Little fucker. Fucking rude. He starts rubbing his chest where he took fucking antlers directly to him. There's a difference between playing with people and actually hurting them. Yeah, we can't.
Alex is gonna
And
writhe
I
in pain.
am going to cast Icing Death's Frost,
Ooh.
which is a 30-foot cone.
You know,
Counter
sometimes
spell.
I forget you can use magic.
Ah.
See?
Well,
Yeah.
I
He
it
reaches
burned
his
it on me,
hand
so
out, and it
hopefully,
looks really cool until the ice only goes about 2 feet and kind of drops onto the grass.
It just goes.
Nikos has magic. We didn't forget.
Yeah.
I did.
All right.
I haven't seen him use it in a while. So
Yeah, it's been a
kinda
bit.
forget
It's
to
been a
do
couple
that.
weeks.
Just make it go away.
What else you
That's
got,
all.
Nikos? Alrighty.
I'll
Make it go away.
fortify up.
Gotcha. Torn. What do?
Oh god. Turn's gonna pull out the bag and charge it. He's just gonna like tackle glomp it with the fucking bag.
What is
Oh
that?
my
5,
God.
10, 15, 20, 25. Alright. Should I roll this as an attack, or should we put this off a skill?
Your call. I'd prefer it to be skill, but
I
Let's
think this
make
is
it a skill. I'm
personally.
thinking sleight of hand, because you're trying to catch a ferret inside a Crown Royal baggie.
25.
Alright, let me roll a deck save.
If he
Oh,
pulls it
no.
off, this is going in quotes. Actually, I think it's going in quotes anyway.
Starts cramming the bag over it. Just. Oh no, he's thinking.
Oh no.
Where did I done do diddly did do?
Well, metagame wise, it used its counter spell, so it can't use another reaction. So
Hmm.
Torin grabs the bag, runs forward, slinging his bar over his shoulder, kind of dives forward, landing on one knee, bringing down almost like a parachute type bag over the top of it as the little ferret tries to wriggle in place onto its hind paws to try to get out of the way. If you've ever seen how like ferrets and weasels do that weird random wiggle to fall onto their back, as the bag goes over it down onto the ground. Torin, I need a strength save.
Have I rested yet?
Technically, yes.
So I don't have disadvantage on this.
You would not have disadvantage.
Oh fuck. Fine.
Torin, out of your claws, despite them being very capable, nimble claws, they're not the strongest as far as grip strength goes. You realize not only is this thing able to fly, it is currently flying off with your Crown Royal bag over the top of it. As it flies out of your claws, rockets upwards about 50 feet. You can see the back half of the noodle trying to fly away like a cat with a bag over its head as it disappears into the bag. And the bag kind of hovers for a moment, starts to float down, and you see the top kind of pull strings start curling inwards into the bag, curling with the bag as it rolls into itself, and right before it gets about 2 feet away from you, it shrinks into itself and out of existence. Give yourself an inspiration point.
What did I just do?
I have no idea.
I think that needs an inspiration point. I think it needs a befuddlement point.
My bag. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Fail.
Combat will drop.
I wasn't supposed to. I just. What?
Unfortunately, you must remove your food holding bag from your inventory.
Well, I suppose that's one way to do it. Don't think putting a living creature inside some kind of magical bag of holding is a good idea, though.
I mean,
But,
it's food, technically. I just thought because it's small and I like that.
Well, I mean, next time we go back to the UK, you can just get one, right? The restaurant owners just gave you that, right? So
I bet they like the story.
yeah. So it shouldn't be that hard to
There
get
you
a
go,
new
Alexander.
Hey, 16 healing to Alexander.
Only 3 people were hurt, right? Plus myself.
Yeah, 21 and 23, nice.
And then that'll be on myself. Which will get me back up to full HP because I only took 15.
Can I roll insight on what happened there?
Roll me insight. It'll be a little difficult, but roll insight.
Can I also
Same if that's all right.
roll
Go for it.
11.
insight
Yeah.
on what it was? What it was?
Ooh. Rich, also give me history. Ah, okay.
Right.
Let
Of
me
course.
start sending some DMs out then.
All right, I'll take it.
Ever since he woke up, Torin has not stopped looking confused and just fucking.
I don't think
Ah.
Torin stopped looking confused since we had the fountain of marshmallows.
Yeah, he's just dazed.
See, Peter, I told you I wasn't gonna reach back into the bag.
He did tell you that.
I suppose I owe one ton some marshmallows.
And then Nikos, I need to hit with that rather impressive. Where the hell is the soup? Soup, where is? How long has it been since I have messaged you? There you are. Thank you.
See, this is why I message everyone Star Wars right before session starts.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Every time someone, it's not always the same person because I know some people do it more than others, and I'm not calling anyone out here because oftentimes there's multiple people are like, "Why are you messaging me? I know session's coming up." Like, no, it's because you're in my DMs.
Makes sense.
I think that was some kind of fey god.
Oh god,
And that we just sent in the.
We trapped in a bag.
where'd the bag go?
Yeah. You're right.
Maybe-
It was some kind of lesser god, and its inherent magic countered the bags.
Well, it was in the bag.
Yeah.
Oh,
I guess Ralph's gonna start
So
falling
it just
apart.
kind of.
Nobody told me that it was a god. Wait, did I just kill another god?
I'm afraid so.
Did we? Can I roll insight for that, or perception, or arcana?
Rich might have the answer here.
I swear, if I just killed another god,
Hmm.
Oh no! Not another.
I think,
This one doesn't exactly seem like it was nearly as maleficent as the last one.
hmm. Well, I don't remember what. Still is familiar. It's kind of it. You said it's a god of some kind, but I think you might be right. I don't know what it controlled, but it always took form of some kind of ferret. It's not one of the major ones. I know one of the major ones, but no. There's so many minor ones. I don't remember.
Did we kill it?
Damn.
We at least banished it to non-existence, I guess.
Yes, Tor?
What happens when magic is dispelled on a bag of holding?
Everything inside it kind of disappears.
Yeah, how? Like in what disappears way?
Wait, what do you mean, what?
Like would Torn have insight on what
Oh.
is what might happen to items inside of a magical container when that container is destroyed?
They kind of cease to exist because the plane of existence that they were on, whether temporary, small, or partial to some other plane, also ceases to exist with said item.
Oh dear.
Torrent's fainting.
Torn just face plants in the grass.
Hang on. I'm failing to catch you.
You're trying to reach forward to catch him, and he just defeated. His tail is completely limp. He is just floored.
Rich is too busy just, check it on Alexander, noticing he seemed more affected than others by this thing's attacks.
Around this time, Alexander, you
reminds me.
start to feel some of the magic come back to you from the sort of anti-magic burst as you start to regain some of your dark vision again, and you feel that kind of icky feeling in your stomach go away.
I tried to tell you guys it had divine magic to it. That's the only thing that put me out like this.
Would a
Divine
divine being be able to be knocked entirely out of existence, or would it just banish itself back to its home plane?
Well, you know what? Give me insight.
Here, can I probably
Nope,
say
no idea.
depends on the tier.
If you had to go off the information that you have personally experienced so far, if you kill a god in another plane, they go back to their original plane. You guys do have experience killing a Eldritch god previously in its own plane. They kind of have a hard time remanifesting in their own plane unless they have a failsafe established.
So it should, since the bag isn't its own plane, it should be remanifesting itself somewhere in this plane. Because I presume it's from here, right, Rich?
Yeah, it looks like it should be. Because, I mean, just like the antlers, and he gestures at his own. It had antlers too.
Who's to say
Did
it's
it have
not
wings?
the one
Did I miss it have wings?
I didn't see
I
any
didn't
wings.
see? Who's to say it's not gonna be out for revenge now?
Well, most of the Fae here like playing pranks and whatnot on each other. Most of it's supposed to be harmless, but some are right cunts about it. So, perhaps, but don't take it lightly.
It's okay, Torin. Only the one we actually killed deserved it.
Rich is kind of twitching ear at this. Again?
Open my mouth and make the droog noise. I think this one's just going to remanifest here in some period of time. Like roll Torin onto his back.
DM, does that logic check out?
I mean, from what you know of gods, yeah, that tracks. Although it might be debatable if it died in another plane, if that was another plane, or if it died in another pocket dimension, or
Or if it died.
Pocket
or if it
dimension counts
died?
as
It-
a pocket dimension in this case counts as another plane.
That is true. However, the one loophole that you can possibly see in that is, and just to leave it for you guys to ponder, it didn't technically die, it just ceased to exist. So the whole death rules may or may not apply in this case.
This is the Fey realm. I'm just going to assume whatever. It's probably fine. Everything here is pretty capable.
Hmm.
Trying to help Torin into a sitting position, patting him on the back.
He's just moping.
Aww.
I'm gonna slowly pick myself up, brush myself off.
I should. It's still my watch, or what are we doing now?
I can stay up if you want. I don't think I'm gonna be getting any sleep from here.
Alexander's gonna fall face forward and be out.
I suppose I didn't fully heal you with that, did I?
No.
If you didn't, he will be able to fully heal up after the rest is completed.
Yeah, I'll take his watch. I'll take his watch.
What are you trying to steal his watch for?
Shut up, you guys.
How do you even know what the watch is?
That's what I'm doing now. I'm watching.
Go to sleep.
I think it's still his watch.
No, it's supposed to be we are Bernie Man's here, but
I'll get some sleep. Me and Nico's are the only ones who didn't get hit during that. I'm not going to be sleeping for a while. I'm thinking. So if someone's gonna be awake, it might as well be me.
Right.
I'm not one to argue over much.
Can I take another
That's
stab
bullshit.
at pondering what happened?
Roll me what you think would be the best to try to decipher what happened.
I'm gonna argue religion because it's a god.
Okay. I can see that.
Woo! Plus your plus for the necklace thing.
It's already added,
Oh, awesome.
invoked.
Here we go here.
So the ferret's a hoe, right?
I am also curious enough to wonder if I could not make an argument for nature.
Not quite.
Quite? Okay.
I can't make a market for any of them because I don't know what just happened. So
Why did you write that in Cobalt speak?
That's about the extent of logic that you're going to be able to get out of this.
Be back
Alright
in
then.
Just a second.
I'm going back to sleep.
Alright.
It
We're
is
just gonna set up a
optimal
stump.
not to share that information.
I gotta decipher that, man.
We're just gonna go by the
He's
stump and
sleeping
just
on it.
take a little snooze. And also, I'm gonna be right back.
Alright, go for it. Yeah, all you guys will be able to get you the rest of your sleep. Everybody will be waking up in a little while. I'll describe what that looks like. Everybody gets
Long
the
rest?
effects of a long rest. Replenish your spells, your health. Don't replenish any expended ammo because, one, I don't think you spent that much, and two, I don't think you want to use one of your 3 charges.
We didn't fire a single round.
You fired a burst,
Oh, right,
and
Hachu
there was
did,
one
right.
round out of Achu's pistol.
Plus, I
Oh,
think
right, yeah.
3 or 4 during the fight.
Yeah, that too.
What's the round that you lost in the bag?
And yeah.
That was out of the machine gun belt, though, so that doesn't count towards his personal stocks. Also, Torin, with his bar and 30-6, can just replenish out of the machine gun belts.
What?
It's like,
What do you mean,
now
what?
you tell me.
I was
What do you
not
mean, what?
thinking about that.
That is the same caliber, yeah. So you could
Holy
subtract
moly.
from that belt if you wanted.
Holy moly, I have an extra 900 rounds.
Oh no.
Woo! Now, technically speaking, it's not going to be the same type of bullet, but it'll be the same caliber. But autism.
You'll
so-
work in a bar. A bar's not an M1.
Yeah, I know.
Also, at
They'll
this
work
point,
the
it would
same
all
way.
be M2 ball, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it'll be ball ammo.
Because they didn't come up with M1 ball until after M2 ball. Don't think about it too hard.
Well, in that case, during his long watch, Torin's probably going to salvage 4 rounds.
As the night continues onward, Torn, you find yourself with a couple hours to yourself to continue your watch. Anything else you want to do? And also, don't forget to add your inspiration point to your roster.
Yes.
Yeah, anything you want to do, or other than
Take a
rolling
brief-
your perception?
Take a brief moment to top off the bar magazine and then pace and smoke.
Gotcha. Give me a perception.
If we have to fight another one of these things, I'm alt F4ing.
Just run
Yeah.
away from it.
While you're enjoying your smoke, walking around, every once in a while you'll puff on it, kind of illuminates the front of your snout and your face in the darkness. Nah, you're not seeing anything else moving on the perimeter. It's nice and quiet for the remainder of the time that you get.
Pace, smoke, and maybe take a single swig of moonshine at some time during the night.
Alright.
Drinking on duty, bad.
No one else will be able to witness this, as they'll be slumbering until you wake them up at the end of your third shift, Torn. However, as you're walking around the camp, you look upwards and you're kind of expecting, like, okay, shouldn't that kind of change? Shouldn't something eventually sweep? Maybe the sun will rise up and the large kind of moon sort of sky will slowly drop. Give me perception.
21.
The moon, or at least what you interpret as the moon, that hasn't really moved. Excuse me, I gotta sneeze. Fuck.
Bless you.
The moon sneezes and explodes.
It's like,
Oh no, it's the screaming sun from
It's
Rick
the
and Morty.
screaming sun.
Yeah, and then the Teletubby sun comes up in the sky.
It's
Oh my
Torrent's
God.
face in the sun.
Well, Torin,
post the picture. Somebody post the picture. I know somebody's got it on hand.
It's a sticker in this. Yeah. Torrent's
I
sun
love
rises
that.
over.
I love that sticker.
As you look up, what you interpret to be, or should be, like a moon, starts to glow a bit brighter blue, and then it starts to turn a little bit greenish, and then orange, and then yellow, and brightens. You realize it's not a sun or a moon, it's some sort of object, distant or not, as it's kind of like almost
moon.
turning on those ceiling lamps that slowly brighten instead of instantly clicking. Or like the touch lamps where you can touch it and it slowly like goes up and down. The moon, in quotations, kind of does that and turns to nice, bright daytime sun. Nice and clear and kind of peaceful as the luminescence goes away. And you find yourself in the Fey realm once again.
The sun is the moon. Great. Wonderful.
Yeah, Torin's gonna cross himself.
What do I miss so far?
Everyone was just sleeping. Torn was doing some patrolling. And he
sun
got
is
to
the moon.
witness the sun-moon go from moon to sun, or some manner of that.
Variation thereof.
Yeah. How do you wake up the party, Torn?
He's gonna stroll over and wake Richard up as he's passing by like flicking him across the ears.
Instinctively, I'm just going to reach out and punch him right in the dick.
Make me a attack, and Torn, make me, actually, we'll just measure it off We'll measure it off AC.
This is almost as bad as that time Vincer woke you up with a kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, make me a punch or kick attack there, Rich. Does that hit
Yeah.
Torn?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah. Give damage.
Wakes him up by punching him in the rib cage and breaks one of his ribs.
You flick him in the tip of the ear instantly flexes, and a rabbit paw that feels like it's got, like, cemented boxing gloves on the end of the paws just kind of lower rib checks you with a quick little bap.
I'm aiming for the dick.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm sitting on the ground.
Oh. Yeah, he just... Actually, yeah, if he's sitting on the ground, he straight up punches you in the head of your dick.
Yeah, not even awake. You just, God, the fucking Christ!
Torn's gonna butt stroke him in the head with his fucking bar.
Make me a...
Why wake up to these screams?
Make me an attack. Yeah, I'll say everybody else can wake up to cursing and a cobalt run. Make me a.
No, not this again.
Does that hit Rich?
What are you two doing?
What?
That does stand by.
Uh-oh.
Where'd it go? Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright, give us damage, Dorn.
What did you say damage was? Strength plus D something?
Strength plus D6.
6 damage.
Ooh. Yeah, you take 6 bludgeoning as he just straight up, like, butt strokes you at the bottom of the bar.
I'm gonna roll out of the cart, walk over, and push you guys apart.
Stop it, you two.
Are you guys trying to go at each other, or are you gonna let them separate you?
Nah, Torrin
I'm
got
gonna let go.
He's stepping away. Just pure angry retaliation.
The fucking hell! The ears are a bit there. Don't touch the fucking ears.
Don't touch the fucking dick.
I'll touch the dick if I want to. You don't touch the ears.
Alexander's gonna lower his hands because he was ready to cast fear.
Nice.
There you go. You're both better.
He's healing on both of them.
No, not cast. I pull out the ice packs from the surgical kit.
There you go. Kind of awkward pressing it against Torn's dick, but go on.
Torn just gives Peter a glare as he like stuffs an ice pack down the front of his pants.
I just Looney Tunes grab the front of your pants, pull them open, drop it in, and let it snap back.
That's not bad, actually.
Yeah, someone's into.
Walk over to Rich, grab his paw with one hand, slap the ice pack in the other, and then press it up against his face.
He just dabs it on his face and then reaches up, folds an ear down, and presses it to the ear instead. Fucking hells.
You need to learn to aim higher.
Well, be at my height, then it wouldn't be a problem, then would it?
I'm sure too, and I never punch people in the dick.
Aye. Do you want to flick someone in the ear when they're laying down? No. Where does that put me fist at? Right about
speaking
dick
English?
level.
Are you even speaking English right now?
Got scared him off.
I sure had to
So mad he
reconnect.
logged out.
He'll be back momentarily.
Just give him a. Thorin, you don't know how sensitive his ears are, and he
doesn't know how sensitive my dick is.
Aye, it seems like you're wanting to find out, though. He wiggles his eyebrows.
I have killed 2 gods now. Do not tempt me.
I'm no expert, but I think I remember the results of the spar from last time. I don't know if it's gonna be that easy.
I have a gun this time.
Aye.
Let's not
You're
get
within range.
into it. Just everybody shake hands and make friends. Come on.
I mean, Rich is still going to offer his hand. using the highest pack to his ear with the other.
People are volatile here, I've noticed.
Apparently.
Yeah, Torin will shake his hand, but like with the "I'm mad at you" still look.
I mean, Rich is still just gonna grin.
Why are you smiling? What's wrong with you?
I mean, I still feel like I came out on top on this one. Nope. I just had you. Okay.
Don't leave the ice pack down there too long or it'll melt.
Oh, is it made of sugar?
It's made of ice.
That was what I was talking about.
Creating a bonfire in the middle of the morning. Alright.
Yeah, we gotta cook breakfast somehow.
Oh, yeah.
No, we don't.
Huh?
I'm just gonna reach into one of our ration packs and pull out what basically amounts to a bunch of packets of beef jerky.
Uh-oh.
So
And hardtack.
we're not gonna make. Okay.
What are you going to make with this?
We don't have anything to make.
I'm gonna dig around in my rations.
Rich is gonna be very interested in the jerky.
As you look around through your rations, you realize it's sea rats. It's like canned tuna, canned beef, canned biscuits.
Boom, easy.
Oh, you see, I assumed it was basically just hardtack and salt
Oh no,
pork.
you have additional hardtack and plenty of salted pork, but you also have sea rats.
I got loaded down with supplies before I came anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and start warming up a biscuit and some beef.
Alright. And cracks open his 2 cans, starts popping it out, throwing it in the little pan, and you'll be able to start cooking up some canned biscuit, kind of toning it a little bit and putting the beef next to it to cook it.
Whoever wants the beef, you're welcome to it. I'm actually a vegetarian, but I figured I'd do some cooking for you guys.
The guy
So
who
he's
brings
got the
people
beef?
alive is a vegetarian.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
Just a disgruntled comment. Don't mind me.
Ah, all
Of
right.
course you're a vegetarian. You're literally a goat.
Eh.
Goats eat
I've-
anything.
I've eaten a metal can before. That was quite interesting.
Of course he has.
Yeah, you'll be able to cook that up after a little while. It gets kind of sizzling. You got yourself a nice cooked sort of canned biscuit and then little kind of breakfast sausage sized chunk of beef.
I will divvy it out to the party.
Thank you.
Nice little cooked chunk of beef to chew on outside of
Well-
the jerky.
Well,
Debatable
I
whether or
decided
not
that.
it's beef.
Is there a can of apples by chance?
You would have a couple cans of maybe peaches and maybe some canned apples.
You know,
I think
uh,
canned cinnamon apple sounds fire right now, so he'll do that.
Gonna move
Since
out
you're-
to the Fey realm, gonna eat me a lot of canned peaches.
since you're coming to eat, Torn.
I'm hungry.
I think it'd be a good idea if you come over and get a little something. You know, other than knuckle sandwich.
I'm gonna elbow Rich a little bit.
What?
I'm just-
Gotta make light of it. If you kind of laugh.
I swear, all you guys do are fight, 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 fight. I guess you fit really well in with these guys.
Okay, Torin's gonna glare at Richard. Do you make eye contact?
Oh no.
No, I'm too busy being elbowed by Peter.
Okay.
In the meantime, I'm offering Alexander one of those cans of beef with a PH.
Oh, the beef with the beef.
Oh no!
It smells like beef.
I don't. I don't
Oh.
think this is meat, so maybe you would eat it.
No, I'm good with my apples, thank you.
Rich is gonna kind of peer at the can, trying to figure out what the fuck it is.
Give me
Then-
investigation.
Find.
I'm glad you didn't make eye contact there. That would have been awkward.
I'll say good luck with that, and go after Torin.
Alright, we'll get to you guys here in a moment. As he hands you the can, you look at it. It should say BEEF. Instead, it says BEEPH.
Does it have like an angry black guy on the can?
No. No, it's just a very plain can that says beef.
Is the can open right now?
Did you pre-open it, Peter?
No, I didn't want those guys to have to make that Constitution save.
So you didn't pre-open it.
I did not know.
Okay. So yeah, you got a sealed
Also,
can of
it's a very
beef.
big can.
Yeah.
Like how big is this? Like a number 10 can? Just like coffee can?
This is like a spam can, but it's like the size of an ammo can.
Oh shit!
Jesus Christ.
But it's like a normal like can of spam you'd buy at the grocery store, just scaled up.
But it's 50 cal ammo can sized.
Yeah.
It's
I just
just
pulled that
labeled
out of
beef.
hammer space and stuck it on the ground.
Yeah, Rich is definitely just going to find the way to get that open. I don't know if it's pull tab or if it's other type of can open, but either way,
It does have a rather significant sized pull tab that a normal human could stick all 4 fingers into, kind of like the pop lid on a 50 cal.
yeah, he's going to stand on
drum.
top of it and just start peeling it back that way.
Roll me a strength check.
I'm seeing him like start to stand on it. You want a hand?
Do I need a hand?
As you ask that, you hear the crack, and then the as he just peels back 3/4 of the lid.
It's not.
Make me a con save, Rich.
Oh, it's a good thing you walked away, Peter.
The
Well, come
The
now.
smell.
Alexander's also in range.
the smell hits you. It's strong. It's beefy, with a PHIE, beefy.
You're walking away, we just hear a loud.
Yeah. It looks like a large piece of spam inside there, in the same way that spam is in your normal spam cans. But it's got a smell, a smelly smell. It's
I remember
an
last
interesting
time we
smell.
tried this, Nikos, we decided it wasn't meat.
Mm-hmm.
Rich is definitely going to reach in, kind of poke it a little bit, and then provided it didn't look like Jello at that point, he's going to pull out a knife and start carving a hunk out of there to try and get it out.
Yeah, you're able to cut out a little chunk and pop it out. You got a little cube of canned meat.
It goes on a stick and over the fire.
Yeah, you'll be able to start cooking it, kind of toasting it little by little, giving it a nice sizzle.
Yeah, and once it's done for the impatient patient Harrigan, down it goes.
Roll me
Wow.
roll me history.
History. Nope.
It seems familiar. You may have had it at one point in time. Maybe. It seems like a flavor you've tasted before, but you're not sure.
Blimey. Got satisfying. It's gonna carve out another.
Each their own, I suppose.
You'll be able to cut out another chunk, stick it over the fire, and kind of continue eating while Alexander's sitting there eating some canned apples and kind of a syrup out of the can. Nikos, you're chewing on some of the beef that he cooked. Hachu, you're able to join in, get some of the food with him as well. Probably get some of your biscuits and maybe pinch an apple or two. You see Richard holding a 50 cal ammo can sized spam can open in front of him, which compared to his size, he might as well be holding like a fucking tub of lard or something. Like he is, that's a big ass can compared to him.
Is that normal? Is that what they normally came in, or like?
You might remember these cans a little bit, Hachu. At one point in time, you noticed in the party's inventory a couple 50 cal sized spam cans.
We actually had 3. We
Three
got
of
them on
them.
the way. We got them on the way into the Caucasus, and we opened one. That time we got attacked by the Volcalax. We opened one, and decided it wasn't meat, and also decided not to try it.
Because on the outside of it, written almost in a Cyrillic font, but not quite, was BEEPH. Beef.
I see.
And Rich is currently cutting cubes out of it and cooking it like spam over the fire and eating it.
I'm not stopping him from eating it all. I don't want to eat that.
Holy
I
you
should have
guys-
try it. Oh, wow. What's your cook it a little bit?
I'm good. I'll stick with the stuff I know is actually meat rather than whatever that is.
Oh, no sense of adventure, are ya?
More like I want to avoid being poisoned.
Little poison if it killed nobody. Oh, nobody important.
As we'll leave you guys to sit for a while and eat breakfast and kind of eventually start packing up camp and getting it ready. Torin, where did you wander towards?
Just a crossing. It's not like a emotionally distraught sort of wandering or anything. It's just he wants to go look at that again and just probably also just have some silence. The forest is nice. He likes this place, kind of, in sort of. He's conflicted, but it's nice.
Alright. Yeah, you go walking your way out. You can kind of not get super close, but you're able to look a little bit towards the canyon, towards the bridges up ahead, or makeshift sort of land bridges that extend across different little islands. There's the edge of the explosion of marshmallows a little bit behind you.
Did it literally just cover this entire area?
Essentially.
Just,
Oh, the ants.
I mean, they did make it about 90 feet up in the air,
Jesus Christ.
and then cascaded out from 90 feet elevation, so do the math, you'll find a marshmallow maybe upwards of about 180 feet away. Well larger than the map currently. Yeah, like off the screen.
I can only zoom
Sweet
out to
Jesus.
be able to get. There we go. Holy shit.
Peter, you're walking
The
along.
ants.
It's not really hard to track Torn. He kind of
Ants.
sticks out among the autumn colors. There's not too many yellows and oranges and mango colors, more browns, tans, soft greens. So you're able to see him walking ahead.
Doing all right, Thorn.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. Be away from the voices for a while. Just. Yeah, I'm
About
okay.
last night.
Sort of. I did like that bag. There was. I'm just confused.
Was a heck of a way to wake up.
Yeah, just sort of. I mean, I acted, which is what I do, of course. When I see some sort of problem, conflict, I act, and I mean, to be fair, I'm very good at resolving issues.
Well, it did stop killing Alexander thanks to you.
It did, yeah, it did, which is why I'm not necessarily upset. If I could say I'm just a bit more, I feel like I should be upset. And that upsets me. So I guess I'm upset because I'm not upset.
It is very hard to feel bad for something that was trying to kill you and your friends. Even if there are any myriad of reasons you should. If someone kills a starving thief trying to raid his pantry in the middle of the night, you know, you could have all the reasons to want to feel bad for the man who died. After all, he needed food to live. But at the same time, you thought he was going to hurt you and your family.
I understand the metaphor, but I've never felt bad about killing a man. It's just the other things, you know. Dragons, strange ferrets in the woods, celestial beings, you know, this and that. I suppose I did feel bad about killing a man initially. Like the first time, but that was, I mean, I got over that pretty quick. Those ones don't stick with me, like the dragon did.
For you, I feel the dragon would be more impactful, given your nature.
Yes, on the grand scale of evolution and hierarchy, I suppose that would be very similar to killing your father, or perhaps your father's best friend, to put it into scale for in human terms. So I suppose that is some weight to carry. How the hell are we gonna cross this?
How wide is it compared to the cart?
Cart is about 8 feet wide. At least as far as the wheels. The path is about 9 feet wide.
DM translation: how bad do you want the machine gun?
The machine gun can be on there, but it's only gonna be able to point backwards. Unless you want to 18-wheeler back up the cart the entire way.
DM translation: how bad do you want the cart?
You can take the cart with you. You just gotta be real careful, you know?
Ah, yes, Torn, perfectly executed. I don't want to have this conversation anymore. Move.
I mean, if you're the Peter, you're the horse guy. I mean,
It's doable, but driving carts isn't exactly my forte.
how does it always feel?
Hey, Alexander, how does, 1 ton feel about trying to cross this with a cart?
Give me 1 second here.
He's gonna ask.
Kind of looks over at you. Looks over at the bridge in quotations. Squints. You know, if If you let me steer, I think I can do it better than you can judge it. But don't tell him that. That might offend him. You know, being horseman and all that.
You didn't realize you're attached to a wagon, right?
Yes.
It's wider than you.
I've pulled most wagons without needing a guide. It's called being a infantry horse.
Thorn's gonna look at Alexander and like shrug.
He kind of has a point, I'd imagine.
I mean, go for it.
I've pulled this wagon under fire and simulated fire plenty of time. I know how to go to cover. I know how to protect the wagon. I know how to make it improvised cover. I can pull it, but if you're going to steer me, I'm putting my trust in you, and as we've seen, you walked me off a cliff.
I'm not steering. I'm walking. I'm walking. Hey, Peter, the horse wants to just do it themselves.
The horse gives a little impatient, like double stomps onto the ground.
Do I get that vibe or no?
You can kind of see the confidence in the two clops on the ground that, yeah, it seems like it's kind of nodding with the intent of doing that.
Wait 1 second.
Thorn's gonna take the machine gun.
You gonna carry it by hand?
Yep.
Alright. Leaving the
I guess-
tripod behind?
Yeah. The machine gun with the 185 round belt. He's not carrying all of it. He just just in case, just in
Gotcha.
case.
Let me find the machine gewehr token.
Oh, he's like holding it, like no tripod. He's just carrying it.
Yeah, I'm still gonna like show that it's there with you. Let me find the doodad that does do the diddly doodle.
Alright,
Dude.
you got this one time.
I assume we've broken down camp and everything.
Yeah, camp's been
Yeah.
Okay.
stashed back up. No, those are Piats. Those are wounded. Where? Oh, where?
I also still don't have a trophy token.
Oh, shoot. Oh, I didn't copy this one over. My bad.
You're good.
Whoop. There we
Are
go.
there any exceptionally narrow parts of this, or is it?
It is a steady 9 to 9.5 feet across every part that you can see. However, it does get closer to like 8 foot 8 inches at some parts, but it seems pretty consistent throughout.
I'm getting kind of used to carrying this.
Before we go on, I'm gonna check all of these bridges ahead of us. I think for any particular narrowings.
Yeah. Rich is gonna, tap the bridge, trying to gauge the thickness of the stone.
Give me a
See if it.
investigation. Ugh. And there's your machine gun, Torn. You should be able to drag that along with you. Just as a token of like that you have it.
Nice.
That explains why everything seems so zipped out. You said investigation.
Investigation, yeah.
Oh yeah, you can drag select multiple tokens.
Nope.
You tap it. That's
Yep, that's rock.
Let's see, where is it? I think I have that somewhere. Let me find it.
Yes.
Yes, the floor here is made out of floor.
Indeed.
Yes, we should rename this to Richard's Ford, so that future travelers can all be just as confused as we were.
The wagon will start rolling forward slowly with the horse pulling it, kind of following a bit behind you, Nikos. Alexander, are you going to be towards the front of the wagon or towards the back, or what position are you wanting to take?
I'll be towards the back.
Alrighty. And Hachu, what position are you wanting to take with this sort of caravan?
Oh, let me zoom out real quick.
Rich is just gonna have rope readied.
Just kind of
Just
carrying
have
it
it
in your hand.
Good idea.
I got a reaction prepped. I'm gonna come back over here and I'm gonna kind of stay a little bit in front of 1 ton, and I got an action prepped for if she starts slipping or the cart starts slipping off.
Alrighty.
Hey, Taran, can you take a look ahead? See if there's anything over the other end.
That's what I'm doing.
Richard just kind of divides attention between, making sure Torin's not, falling over an edge and the rest of the party.
Alrighty. Torin, as you're going ahead, give me investigation as you're kind of scouting ahead with your machine gun in hand as the rest of the party is making their way across. If you're following just a little bit in front of the wagon will be about here, clearing just barely the edge of that as these two will be following it behind the rear and you guys moving up to the
Richard,
front.
go with him.
Bye.
Yeah. With that 21, Torin, as you're going kind of ahead, are you more stealthily? Or are you a little more kind of casually patrol walking? What's your demeanor and movement?
I'm not imagining much stealth carrying this, so more of a patrol walk.
Alright. Yeah. With that 21, you're looking outwards. And as Nikos and Richard are slowly walking up behind you, catching up. What is your AC, Torin?
Oh, technically we aren't in combat, so 16.
Gotcha. Give me a dex save.
19.
Ooh, okay. You're kind of looking outwards, and you hear the release of a bow from the bushes somewhere to your front, and your eyes kind of snap forward to that, and you hear the zzz as you're able to duck your head and kind of stagger to the side as the arrow flies past you.
We have a machine gun. Just shoot at the bush.
Give me perception as to where that came from exactly.
15.
I'm also going to...
Before you guys
That's
will
all right.
be able to react or add to it, Torn, you kind of from the hip fire a nice solid burst out of the machine gun.
How
It
many
rocks forward, 6 rounds. It rocks forward and goes into the bushes straight ahead of you. You riddle it. Some of the leaves fall down. One of the twigs fall down. I would like everybody to roll me initiative.
Just a whip shot. Just that.
Of course, it wasn't going to be that simple.
Oof.
17.
And here I thought this was going to be a puzzle session.
Can't move the bloody... Get center on the screen, you stupid... Okay, whatever.
Let's find which one would be good for this. This will be a good one.
Well, one better.
Ooh. Alright, let's give Hachu that 13. Very nice.
Very nice.
Organized from highest to lowest. Ooh, alright. As you guys look a little bit outwards, you hear ruffling, you see the bushes starting to move and scuffle around, as you see 2 large, heavy hands grip the edge of the rock ahead of you and clamber up and over the side of the cliff edge. You see others start sprouting out of the bushes that you sprayed. A handful of others climbing up over the cliff edge on the opposite side, readying bows and arrows. One mustering up the cliff face behind you, Nikos. And another one climbing up the cliff face at the rear with what looks like 4 sort of armed dudes climbing up on the side. Feel free to zoom in on these tokens to get an idea of who and what is coming at you.
Did I have a fucking minigun? That doesn't have a minigun, does it?
No.
Okay.
What does it like? Minotaur, hobgoblins? Hard to say.
Something akin to a minotaur. And what looks like something akin to humanoids with various skulls and accoutrement and plate work and kind of ramshackle armor and bows. And then the what looks like the more melee-oriented guys, very ramshackle, very thrown together bits and bobs of armor and weaponry. Can't quite tell what it is underneath the armor, however. As, yeah, first is first. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He comes barreling across the top of the bridge towards you, Hachu. He is going to make 2 melee attacks against you. I'm assuming a 14 and a 10 does not hit, right, Hachu? I am unfamiliar what your AC is.
Hachu?
Uh-oh. Did we lose him?
It's a 16.
Yeah, he should be at 16 with his leather armor, I believe. So, let's see. Yeah, both of those will miss. Let's get the one in the middle who's gonna run up on Nikos, because big threat, make 2 attacks against you. Neither of those are gonna hit. I'm not even gonna ask. And this guy, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Jamie always slows me down
35,
right now.
40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. 80 is going to get just short of making it to you as he's going to burn his action to dash. Top of the
I
turn.
need to be near you.
Alexander, it is your turn, good sir. What would
Don't
you
blow
like
up the
to do?
bridge.
Do you see my mark?
I do see it, yep.
Fireball.
All right, cast Fireball for me. Let me get rolling their saves.
Second here. Fireball, nothing but fireball.
Just Fireball. Just Fireball.
No change up, no curveball, nothing but straight gas.
All right, let's see how they roll.
Oh,
Terrible, 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 terrible. Better.
Where did you hit?
He's dropping it on the 7 guys to the front left.
Up here?
These guys.
Oh,
Yeah,
did
there's
you not
somewhere
notice the
around
guys
there.
behind us?
Oh shit, there are some behind us. I didn't see them.
Well,
In character moment.
in character mode. Hey, look at those guys. Poof. So that is 30 damage total. Alright, let me do some math and subtract it from these guys as they get absolutely rocked. Damn, dude, that fireball.
It's effective.
The fireball smashes on just barely the edge of the slope as it erupts outwards. You guys feel the heat come off it as hellish fire kind of springs outwards and wraps around them. 2 of them are just incinerated on the spot, being closest to the point of impact. The other 2 are smoldering and singed. The 3 archers are having a rough time trying to pat themselves out really quick. One of them is losing a little bit of their headgear. Some of the feathers are singed and their leathery kind of burlap armor is all kind of flaking off all around them. What else you got, Alexander?
Let's go ahead and I can't cast any more spells, so
You can as a bonus action if you have any bonus action spells.
let's see here. Which one's
Remember, you have that revolver now, too.
You
Yeah,
also
that's
have the
right, yeah.
revolver. You can make an offhand attack with it if you would like.
I don't think I have the range of the revolver from here though.
Not for those guys, you do for
That's
these.
over 100.
The guys
Oh yeah, I
behind
should
you,
look.
you do.
I should look. Well, would I hear them behind me being that I'm focused on?
Because one of
that?
them's actively attacking Hachu and probably yelling.
Behind you on the opposite side of Hachu, you would hear chunk, 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 chunk. Like, oh.
shakingly pull out my pistol.
All right.
And
you will make this at disadvantage. So feel free to toggle disadvantage and click your pistol attack. Ooh. So that will be a +2 because we are subtracting your modifier from it, as this is a offhand attack. So that is, yeah, a 5 will not hit as that round will go very wide and off to the side.
I've never shot a pistol before, so that makes sense.
First time Alexander ever shot a pistol, yeah. Bang. Feel free to subtract 1 from your active ammo counter in your cylinder.
How does this thing work?
Oh no. Blow dryer, apparently.
Got you?
Huh?
You're alright. You got a blow dryer in the
Yeah.
background?
You haven't said anything, and you just came through suddenly as pure white noise.
Oh, I can't help it here, so.
What the fuck is that?
I think that is a vacuum.
That was a fucking sound bit somebody was playing.
Goodness. What else you got, Alexander?
Don't think I can do anything else, honestly.
You will have movement if you wish to take it.
Oops, let me get out of that one. I'd probably like to put some distance between me and the people behind us now, so yes.
Being
That should do
squishy, that would work. Alright, run around to the opposite side of the wagon in the cover. Torin, you are up, sir.
Torin, I suppose, is going to battle step backwards 20 feet, because that's the limit of range carrying this.
Yep.
He's going to walk backwards towards, actually.
Holy
Gotta
cow,
walk
4
backwards.
people rolled the same for initiative?
Yeah.
Right?
Y'all rocking 13s.
Right up to Nikos, and while he's doing so, he's going to unload the big scary guy there.
Alrighty.
At disadvantage. And still hit. Oh my god.
The 20, all 3 will
22 to
hit.
22. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All 3 will hit. The 18 will do half damage as it meets. So feel free to
That's
click
11.
each of them. 11.
Damn, that was a good one. That's
18.
9.
So 9. So that's
Nice.
20, 39 damage. Alright.
That was 16 rounds. Or no, it was 12. It was 18 rounds.
Yep, 18 rounds out of that belt. 18 rounds out of the water-cooled 1917, just from the hip, just Barceloning it. As this guy's armor is getting riddled, it is punching right through most of the plate mail. He is not having a good time.
Yeah, just like imagine he does this until he like bumps into Nico. It's like, oh, there you are.
Oh, hi. What else you got, Torin?
That'll be it. That was action and bonus action movement.
Alrighty. Hachu, you're up, sir. Uh-oh.
Alright, well, I'm going to cast Wall of Fire behind me right here.
Wall of fire. Ooh. Where is the wall going?
I am doing these 20... Hang on, I just did the... Right there. I'm doing the diameter one.
So, wall of fire, it can make a square around a single entity, or it has to be a physical 20-foot wall.
Okay, I guess I'll just make it around him right there, I guess.
If it's
Don't
around
burn the
him,
bread.
you will be within 5 feet of it. Because it's basically the 5-foot square outside of whatever space he's occupying. Which you
Assuming
are.
if I move, he's gonna get a reaction on me or something, isn't he?
He will get an
like
opportunity
run a-
attack, yeah.
Don't
Just
burn
make
the
wall
bridge.
for him.
God.
Ding, 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 ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, I'm
You go.
Alright. Opportunity attack coming up. That is a 17.
Yeah.
Ow.
Alrighty. You'll take 5 slashing damage as he brings one of the big claws down on you and scrapes you across your back. But you are now outside of his range. What do?
Well, it's gonna make us have a terrible day if I use the gravity thing behind us, because that's gonna destroy that bridge. So, what I can do.
It might not destroy the bridge.
I don't see why you can't just use the wall of fire now. Because you're not in range of it anymore.
I wanted to use it like all around them, but it's gonna go down into that.
Well, if you
should say
cast it like
cliff
this,
side,
then
but-
you're cutting off, surrounding him and cutting off the bridge.
Yeah, I'll just put it around him, and I'll block off the bridge for the moment. So yeah, I'll just put it around.
Alright.
him.
Now remember that the 5 feet around him will go up in flames as it will hit the bridge to his front and rear. And I believe he has to make a save against it initially, correct?
I think so.
For Wall of Fire, he
Yeah.
has to do a save if he goes through it. Otherwise, I think
No, I thought
he's-
it's...
He has
Since
to
he
make an
starts in
initial
it, he
save
also
when it
has to make it.
starts. Give me a click
Yeah,
real
yeah,
quick
yeah,
of the spell.
Yeah, I got you.
Because he's basically standing in it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I'll upcast it as well. So I'll
Okay.
level. Oh, there's the hit dice for it apparently.
Ooh, okay. Let's see if he can save. He is not gonna save. Alright, so that will be 33. Let's subtract that from there. Alright. Yeah, wall of fire goes up around the guy. The front and rear of the bridge around him is cooking in fire. He is currently getting singed and starting to rip away at some of the fur. What else would you like to do? That will unfortunately not hit, as you'll raise your pistol up and fire at him, and it will just ping, bounce off one of the shoulder blades.
I love the offhand pistol every time.
It's iconic.
It's worth
I mean,
it.
I got to. I mean, it's the only. I don't have like any bonus action spells, so I mean.
Phoenix even drew it in the action shot. He's got the magic hand out and the pistol out.
Oh, yeah. Casting a spell with Browning.
Some wizards have staffs. Some wizards have necklaces. Our wizard has a gun.
What else?
I
you got?
cast gun.
Any other movement, Hachu? Because I believe you only moved 10 feet so far. If you would like to make more movement, you would be able to.
Sure, I'll move down a little bit more into the cart. I guess we're a little bit to the side of it or something. Oh, hang on. I need to actually get the selector out. That would be useful. Very well.
Alright. And now pan around to the archers. Those 3 are still standing. They're going to raise up, and they're going to fire shots at the dude with the loud bang-bang gun looking thing.
Fair.
That is a 14.
No.
That is a dirty 20. And that is
Yes.
a 10.
No.
Alright. So the dirty 20 will hit. Ooh. You will take 3 piercing as arrow will just kind of stick you in the side. The other archers are going to advance up.
That's a lot of archers.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it is. Wow. Oh man. Mm.
They're all going to aim in. Hey, Rich.
Hey.
Does a 6 hit?
Nay.
Does a 13 hit?
Nay.
Does an 11 hit?
No.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes.
Alright. Let's see what the other 4 do. That's nat 1. That's a 9. That's a
Just turns to
7.
his
Why are
side
these
and
all
whips his buddy.
finally a fucking nat 20? There we go.
Oh,
So dirty 20 and a nat 20. Let me see what the 1 does.
someone didn't wax his bowstring.
Okay, with another 1 on that, he doesn't have a bowstring. He loses his arrow and his bow just fucking pling. However, the dirty 20 will go forward. That will be 4. And the nat 20, okay, will be 5.
Okay. I'm just gonna eat that.
Alrighty. Yeah, 2 arrows come flying at you. One kind of half sticks in you. The other one actually gets pretty deep, but doesn't seem to affect you too badly. This little 4-foot-tall rabbit just takes 2 arrows like a champ. As we get to Richard.
All right. So, let me verify. Yeah, so I'm gonna go here. Yeah. Go all the way over there. Let me select because that's the thing we need to do. And I'm going to take care of these archers. So
Alright.
I am using the bill hook, so we'll do
Bonk.
You're attacking the top one first and then going
Yep.
down, I assume? Alright, that will
Correct.
hit.
all right. Jeez.
And
All right.
you see, takes the bill hook, stabs him into the chest,
Decapitation.
and kind of rips it upwards as what looks like additional kind of purplish gray magic rings out from the metalwork of the blade as it crumples to the ground, just dead.
That's good. That's good. Yeah. Close range on the archers. I like it.
Yep. I'm gonna go for the next one.
That'll hit. Fuck. Yeah, give a nice hip slash against that one and rip it away as it drops down, seeming to take more damage than their blade normally puts out.
Okay. And for the next one.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Okay.
These guys are already singed and burning. You just kind of dispatch all 3 of them with a stab, a slice, and then a round over the top of the head. Fucking.
Right, and then that was that, and then yeah, I'm gonna interpose myself. Make sure this guy can actually get off the bridge.
Alright.
Let me actually select the right thing to move. Yeah.
I'm running up on him.
Rich, I know you just killed 3 guys, but don't you think that's a little overconfident?
Why don't you worry about the one that's behind you?
Which one? Oh, fuck.
The big one.
Let's see, and that has been bonus. And that. So yeah.
That would still be 1 more attack and your bonus action
yeah,
still. Monk.
Oh, that would be, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
Don't mind me. I forgot. Yeah. In that case, gonna. Can I retroactively? Because I forgot I had that attack move to a different location, or do you want to play it as it lies? I don't mind either way.
Wait, what do you mean? Like, you have 4 attacks that you can make.
Yeah,
so.
well, it's like I forgot I had that, and I already moved my character, so I don't know if you wanted to just play it as it lies or let me make an adjustment.
You can make the adjustment. Like, you can move 5 feet, make an attack, move 5 feet, make an attack. Like, if you have the multiple attacks, you can stagger them like that all you want.
Well, yeah.
I mean, you can make the
in that
attack
case-
from there. Unless you're
Well, I
going
mean-
for one of the guys to the side.
Well, I was going to go for originally my plan was to get these 3 and then go up here, and then I just totally forgot that I had that, and then go to this guy.
In a lapse
said,
of
if you-
judgment, you did go running up on that guy, so we'll stick with that
All right,
for now.
saw the big guy.
Yeah.
Determined he was more of the threat. In that case, yeah, I'll do another. So I'm going to do the Hook Bill.
That will hit.
All right.
Fuck. Alright. That 6 is actually 12. What is math? I can math. I'm good at math. I passed 4th grade. And he has to make a strength save. He's gonna nat 1 it. Alright. He is... Tiny Bunny runs forward. You see him do a quick little flip in his hand, hook the tiny little, kind of curved hook on the back of this polearm looking device that he has. Just jab it into his, the top of his front breastplate, and just gives a nice tug and pulls this giant behemoth down onto his face.
Did you just...
How
did...
Right,
Okay, I'll take it.
and with that done, I'm going to use my bonus for another one, which that would put me at advantage for attacking him, right?
He is at advantage because he is prone.
Alrighty. Yeah, you can't get any more prone, so how about dual 17? All right, cool.
That will not hit. Despite you trying to swing on him, it goes a little to the side. He's able to raise his elbow and kind of bounce it to the side with that first attack.
Really,
Thanks,
that's the
dice.
one
Very
you
cool.
miss. That's the one you miss.
He's whirled around on the ground now. All right. With that, I lay my cards face down and then my turn.
Alrighty. Peter. Your wizards are running up behind you. You're hearing a gunshot. You're seeing a fireball fly past you.
This
and
one's
there's a
already
wall of
injured, right?
fire. Yes.
Alright, first I am going to direct 1 ton to move over here.
Alrighty.
And get the cart as out of the way as possible.
Rattle, rattle, rattle.
They caught you with it because he climbed on the cart.
Yep. Boink.
Nice. Free movement. Woo!
That's actually clever. I like that.
Yeah, rifle with a bayonet out. Come over here.
Alright.
And
Oh boy.
Oh no, not again.
A wisdom save. He will have disadvantage. I'm not gonna dignify you with what the roll was. Give me damage.
I'm going to add Blessed Strikes to it.
Alright.
Jesus. Christ.
Yes, literally.
That
Boy,
should be
yeah.
3d12, I believe, plus
Plus
your
1d8.
blessed strike, plus your d8.
And quick question. Are these guys undead at all?
They are not.
Oh. That would have been a comedic amount of damage if it was. And it is radiant.
I'm aware. You don't have to remind me.
Jesus.
So that is 40, 52.
52.
Bring a priest to the Fey realm. My God.
A ray comes arcing down and spikes this guy in the side while he's in the middle of the flames as he staggers off. His entire right arm and most of his right clavicle and shoulder are just kind of sizzling and gone from his body now, as radiant energy just kind of retracts and slowly reduces to a tiny beam and then fizzles away. Lets out a nice loud roar and yell. He didn't like that. What else you got, Pete?
Bonus action. Nope.
That will not hit as it will bounce off his opposite armor.
Yep, that is my turn.
Alrighty, we now get to our melee fighter dudes, who are gonna do their melee fighter thing. Let me zoom out to a point where I can actually see what's going on. There we go. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. You know what? They don't like that there's fire around the big guy. So for now, they're kind of choked up at the bridge. These two, however, 5, 10, are going to come running over to help Big Man, who got pulled over.
Which one is coming in first?
The low left one.
He gets an attack of opportunity.
All right, take your attack.
Polearm Master.
Yeah, Polearm Master, pole dance and fuck. Yeah, that'll hit.
With
All right.
advantage?
I think I accidentally forgot to click off of it.
We'll take the 22.
All right.
But yeah, definitely make sure
Appreciate
you
that.
work that
Yeah, it's off
toggle.
of it now.
That'll be 16. I can math, I swear. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you just swing the billhook around and just fucking pop. Catch them in the side. However, both of them are going to run up on you, and they're going to make their attacks against you with the sort of bladed short swords and kind of cleavers that they got in hand. That is a 10, a 14, an 18.
That hits.
And another 18.
That hits.
Ooh. Okay, so the top one didn't hit at all. The one that you managed to hit does get 2 hits on you. Let's see. That will be a... Okay. Hey!
They balance out.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna just eat that then.
Do keep in mind that both of these are doubled, so that will be 2 and 16.
Oh.
Ow.
You see a similar kind of fiery magical effect as these very rugged iron weapons make contact with the Harengon to your front.
Crocodiles.
What's the magic?
And Nikos.
Alright.
Where's the sword?
So anyway.
So anyway, I started poking.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. Make me your poke. Alrighty.
2, 3, and offhand.
13 won't hit, the 18 meets, and the 24 still hits. Alright, so that is, let's see, 9 plus 11, that's 20, 26, cut in half, 23. Sweet. Yeah, Nikos turns about, raises his shield, gives 4 very quick spear thrusts at him. He manages to parry one to the side. The other one doesn't fully penetrate through the armor, but 2 of them just land perfectly into him. However, he still seems big, angry, and ready to rock.
Ah, it's fine.
Right,
I'm taking on bigger.
Alright, we now pan around to the big guys. Mr. Prone Guy. He's going to spend his movement to stand back up. And he is going to battle step over, and he is going to clobber the Bun Bun for a 13 and a 9. These guys are rolling so bad. Yeah, he's going to swing both hands down on you, big old claws and mitts, and they'll both just kind of step side to side, dodging both. Big guy here, he's going to hold his position having been stabbed. He's going to swing on you twice, Nikos. That is a 11 and a 13.
No.
Hi.
Hey, didn't you just miss with an ally within 5 feet of me?
He did miss
did.
twice
He did.
against an ally.
Am I allowed to make an
Lauren
argument to negate
Vassalone.
the disadvantage because this guy's like 8 feet tall and 5 feet away?
Unfortunately, with the rules of the heavy machine gun, no.
All right, fair. I had to try.
I understand, but they are the rules of the heavy machine gun. They have to be
Still
balanced
hits.
somehow. Yep, that'll hit.
Just spins.
And he missed 2 attacks, so you do get a second.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Make sure you're
I think it's funny
subtracting
that
this
somebody
ammo
as
too.
small
That
as
one doesn't.
he is
Carrying a machine
controlling
gun.
a machine gun.
Yeah. So the first one will hit for 14. Let me do some math here.
You need to hit up like Goobone and get some Torrin Basilone artwork.
Yeah.
At this point, I need it. Like,
Big guy is gonna try to run through the flame and is gonna come stampeding towards you. Let me make a save. Ooh, that's a nat 20.
oh man, he lost his arm. He's in.
He lost an
he's
arm.
In final
he's,
stand.
He's angry. He's gonna come running through your flames, Hachu, taking the what was it for the wall of flames? If you run through it,
You gotta pretty much do another dex save.
yeah, it's another dex save. He did get a nat 20 on that save, so that would be making it half damage if I'm not mistaken.
That was it.
I thought it was
68. Because he upcast it.
Yep.
What is
So give me 68 Hachu, and we'll cut that in half.
I don't want to argue for the enemy, so I'm not gonna.
The nat 20 would be like, fully negate it, but also,
Hachu?
So 60. Yeah, what you said.
68, yep, for your wall of fire as he's leaving it.
All right. Oh fuck. I'm sorry, I'm not too active right now. This is after 9 hours of driving.
I feel you, man.
You can do it with the dice roller button. It goes up to 6.
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
I said 68.
Yep. 68.
25. Oh, okay.
Alright. Yeah, he will catch more fire as more of them is starting to burn away. However, he comes stampeding out of the wall of fire at you, Peter. And he is going to make his attack. That's a 7. I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
That does not hit.
Alright. That will be, let's see, that guy, and that guy. Alexander! What do?
My downside is the collateral damage on this.
I mean,
Well, you can position the area of effect.
That's a lot of collateral damage.
that is a lot of
That's going to
collateral.
destroy all of our stuff. On top of probably killing me and Hachu.
Well, it wouldn't be fatal, but it would definitely be bad.
Maybe,
Not do
maybe
that.
try fireballing the bridge?
Just a small
No.
dose of radiation. It's fine.
I was gonna cast fear, but that would be bad for everyone.
Do
in
not
that
fear the
circle.
horse on the bridge.
Yeah.
Isn't
He's
fear,
fast,
can't you
anything.
target fear?
No, it's off of self. The range is
Oh.
self, 30-foot radius.
Yeah, but can't you target it at a specific person?
His
not
fear
just
works a
randomly?
little bit differently.
Okay.
Remember in The Office?
Well, I figured
I
that was
remember.
just the way he was using it.
Oh, goodness.
The feedback is real.
I don't know how to help with this. This just is how it's gonna work for right now.
I understand. It doesn't pick it up that much. It's like every once in a while, it'll just like fade in and fade out. It's weird.
Luke, go ahead and cast Fireball here.
That will work. Give me that fireball click, and I'll give you your swords. Leave it as a dex save to see if they catch fire.
No, I'm
Oh,
just gonna
fucking
cast
tiny
Fire.
tiefling throwing fireballs everywhere. Ah!
Good
Alright.
lord, this was
That's
crazy.
a nope. That's a nope. That's a nope. That's a fucking nope. Alright.
Like Santa, run!
Alright, 33, that's fine. I didn't want to have these guys in the fight anyway, you know? This is, fucking, let me just burn away more than half their health. It's fine. They didn't want to be there anyway. They can't even get across the bridge. There's still a wall of fire there, a box of fire even.
DM allows 2 massive AoE damage characters also DM lots of enemies in clusters.
I put you on choke points. I figured it would work for and against you. But you guys were smart and are like, let's get a recon, like, pacing and a proper patrol distance between us. And now it's like, well, the choke points aren't as effective anymore. Because you guys are being proper and smart with 2 teams. Yeah, Alexander, Fireball goes rocking back a little ways away from where you guys were. Some of the marshmallows go up in flames as the 4 guys get backblasted by a fireball.
And then I'll fall back to behind the cart, or in front of the cart in a sense, and that's turn.
Alrighty. Torin, you are up, sir.
Target
So many
fixation.
targets.
There's 2 of
What about the one in front of you? I got these ones.
Alright. Torrin's just gonna peek around Nikos and
Alright.
let's see if I can keep up this.
I just imagine he hasn't laid off the trigger this entire time.
And
Yeah.
everything misses somehow.
Yeah, those are all misses.
I can't keep up the luck. Oh god, I was hoping for it. I was
Just all those rounds, you kind of, your hand gets a little heavy on it with the asbestos glove as you kind of stitch up the left side through the dirt, and it starts to crawl towards him, but then goes high and over his shoulder and off into the distance as you see every 5th round tracer just kind of flying off and away.
He wasn't thinking about it. He's not wearing the glove.
Oh. That might come into play next turn. Anything else, Torin?
No, Nikos is a good place to stand. Yeah, no, that's it.
Alright. Hachu!
Choo!
Prepare for noise.
Oh,
Uh, all right. Peter, do you think you
good. The wall. Don't forget about your pack tactics, too.
Oh fuck! Wait.
Wouldn't Pack Tactics have given him advantage on those?
If I'm not mistaken, he has to be next to the friendly to give that friendly advantage.
I thought it gave him advantage.
I thought it was those that were around.
No,
him.
god damn it, I did.
Can we just take the left ones then?
Would
Remember it?
advantage cancel disadvantage?
It does. It would standard it out as a regular attack.
Well then, one of those would have hit.
The 20, I believe?
Yes.
Yeah, 20 would have hit then. Give me the damage for that one.
Alright, 1 hits. Thank you for reminding me. I don't know why it's been so long since
You
I've
are
used
Kobold. It is one of the biggest things of Kobold is
It's
pack
been like
tactics.
18 sessions since I've had a chance to use it, so...
Understandable. What you got, Hachi? There in a nice line, your fire is burning in the middle of the bridge. A big guy, or half of a big guy, is in front of Peter.
Hey, Peter, you want the big one?
Hey,
How fucked up is the big one?
Pretty fucked up.
Yeah, probably someone needs to crowd control the small ones before we can help everyone else.
Already on it.
Honestly, he'll probably.
You're probably the highest thing around, being so tall and on that cart.
Yeah. Debating whether or not that firewall's up for a whole minute. So how many turns does that mean it's around for?
6 seconds a turn, 10 turns.
Okay, yeah, I'm okay. I'm not concerned about them then.
That will burn for a hot minute.
All right, I'll go ahead and hit.
What you hitting this guy with?
I'll hit him with my version of. I'll hit him with Toll of Dead.
Hell yeah. The OG.
Which is just.
Alright, wisdom saving
Just a
throw.
failed wisdom save.
He failed.
So he's already missing.
He has taken
points,
damage.
definitely.
That'd be
So
3d12.
yeah.
Ugh.
Dude, it's coming the fuck down right now.
Can hear it.
Wait.
Damn.
Jesus.
Yeah, it'd be raining. Yeah. Loud bell tolls in front of you, Peter. It's not the nice church bell. It's that, like, someone done died bell goes off. And you see a little bit of necrotic energy start wrapping around this guy, particularly his wounds, as it starts rotting the flesh a little quicker and quicker. Oh no.
Just hear off in the distance, think outside the bud.
Think outside the bud. Taco Baco. What else you got, Hachu?
Oh, Taco Baco is tinkle outside the binkle.
Toll of Dead is an action. You do still have your bonus action.
What?
What? Let me see what.
I didn't mean to press that. Ignore this.
Okay.
Oops. Oh man, that would have been a good roll too. Dang. I didn't mean to do that. I'll just shoot him again. Why not?
It's a good bonus action.
I mean, the other thing I do have a bonus spell, but I have to be in melee range for it to actually do anything.
Might
And
not
I
want to
don't
do
wanna
that
do
with
that,
this guy.
so-
Yeah, give him a pew. Give him a
No.
little bang. No, that goes wide. In fact, it goes a little bit above Peter's head. Just
Not even a head motion from Peter.
it's just like
Standing there, rifle low with a bayonet fencing posture.
As we'll go to our remaining archers.
Let's see what the guy without a bow does now.
Are going to aim outwards. One doesn't have a bow, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is going to start running across the bridge. The other 7, seeing him tied up in melee, are all going to change their arrows, aim upwards with a little arc. Release 7 arrows at Torrid.
Oh.
That is a 10, an 8, a 13, a nat 20.
Oof.
A 7, a nat 1, and a 19.
Well, then that 20 and the 19 hit.
All
I
right.
might be able to do something about the 19, maybe.
If you get +3 to your AC, does it still hit you?
Yes. No, it doesn't.
The nat 20 will hit you. However, as you see the second arrow hailing towards you over your shoulder, Nico's just kind of does a matrix like behind his back and shields you, and you just hear the arrow ping bounce off it, and then he goes right back to his guarded posture. Let's see, the nat 20. That will be 14 pierce damage, as that nat 20 does nail you pretty hard, though.
Ow! That's like through the shoulder and into the...
Oh! That's a solid... Yeah. Alright, Rich.
Alright, then. That to piss me off. Yeah, no,
What you up to?
ADM.
Roll me a con save, sir.
What?
Oh, okay.
What?
Yeah, roll me a con save. Yeah, go through with it if it's what I think you're doing.
I would like to rage.
You may rage.
Yeah, so let's find it. Sorry, I gotta add things. Yeah, I'm
Your,
going to
stats that you need to. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to double check that one. Sorry, I was debating on it the whole time. So yeah, I'm going to verify with me. That's all I needed to change was adding that.
Yep.
So okay. So yeah, I'm going to reckless attack on the big guy. So that'll be.
Give a little visual or making that roll.
So
all of you guys.
That is not an ideal text file image for the PNG file.
Yeah, those little eyelet fangs that you guys could kind of make out, they significantly grow. The muscle defines, and he gets a couple inches taller. His arms widen out a bit. His bunny stance kind of widens and stiffens. His grip gets quite a bit tighter. His claws seem a bit more kind of menacing and jagged, get a little bit darker, and you can see those horns kind of give a slight jagged crunch upwards and a little more forward as they kind of extend a bit. And you see a slight coloration change out of the bun. A little more jackalope and less herringon. As, yeah, your reckless attack comes in with a nat 20. Give me the damage.
Wow.
And that's against the big guy, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Alright. So that'll be 14 doubled. That's 28.
Okay. Do that. Then I'm going to do it again because you know.
Go for it.
Gross.
That will still hit.
Do.
That will be
still
12
standing.
Damage. I can math. There we go. Yeah, another one hits him dead center of the chest, knocking a whole piece of his kind of ramshackle breastplate armor off.
Yep. And yeah, so I'm going to hit him again with that.
That'll hit. For 20 more slashing. Okay.
What am I watching?
And I'll hit him with this.
That'll hit. For 14. And he has to make a strength save. Is at disadvantage because you are yoked out. He is not going to pass. As he gets knocked onto his face again, except it's more of a over-the-shoulder hook and a yank forwards as you bring the staff forward in front of you, and once again bring him down to the ground.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to call that good.
Do you still have your bonus action?
No, rage.
Oh, yep, rage was a bonus action. You are correct. And don't forget to add to the pool.
Yep.
Peter!
The G pool.
You are up, good sir.
Well, look him in the eyes. Make the sign of the cross.
Oh, okay. Let's make that. Why do I bother? It hits. You rolled a 10. That was pretty good for a -2.
Poor bastard.
So
Again?
he has 63 HP, but doing 62 damage. I'm just gonna say you like danger close orbital laser this guy just as he gets absolutely cooked in front of you. A quarter of the body slumps to the side, the rest of it just sizzles down into the ground in the soil and starts kind of liquid running down the side of the canyon side, just dripping and dropping in little bits of like flesh and armor that have now just been magnifying glassed.
You got the last ones, Alexander. You have the ones across the bridge.
I thought I wasn't supposed to hit anything on the bridge.
No, just not with the gravity well.
Oh. Yeah, I can take care of it.
Alright, I'm gonna make my way up here.
Alrighty.
I do love how all of our casters wound up in the south and all of our practical fighters wound up in the north.
Wow, all your rear fighters were in the rear, all your front fighters were in the front for the first time in forever, except it's a three-way fight.
Right?
You're doing it.
Wait.
You're learning.
Which ones do you want me to focus on? The big guy across the way or the ones that are coming up on us right now?
The ones that are coming up on us from the south. Finish them off so we can focus north.
Okay.
The feet in detail.
We'll do these guys' turns and then Nikos. And
Hang on,
then
I still got a bonus action.
there.
I just
Oh yeah,
wanted to
do your bonus
check
action.
something.
Yeah.
Man, I hate pausing in the middle of combat.
I know.
Can we do one more turn? I really want to do what I have planned for next
You
turn.
feeling able to, Hachu, or would you like? Would you be okay with one of us?
I'm okay
or
with.
You okay with
I'm
me
o-
playing
yeah.
as you?
I'm fine with that. That's fine.
Alright. I'll make sure to keep you out of danger. Once we get
Come back.
done
The
with
wagon's in the
combat, you'll be
river.
able to come back.
Hachu wakes up in a wagon floating down the fucking river.
Yeah, I just went absolutely bad. Now I'll get you catched
Oh,
up and
anyway,
caught
I
up, man.
decided to have you jump off the edge. Yeah.
Turns
Thanks
into
for-
a TPK and Hachu's the only one left.
Thanks for kicking it as long as you did, though, man. I know that was a long drive on you, so we appreciate having you, considering.
Dude, Mississippi can kiss my ass. Shitty ass roads.
You need some good rest, man. We'll catch
I
you.
don't know why you didn't take Tennessee, man.
Because it was just the sliced amount shorter I needed. Just that's it.
Is it shorter with like 18 potholes per mile?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get bad roads regardless either way. So
Yeah, but you get less Louisiana and no Mississippi going through Tennessee.
I might go. I'll probably go back that way. So
Does my bonus action shot? I assume it doesn't with
yeah,
a 16
guys.
without
Good night, man.
or with a proficiency. So I do.
Let me check and see. So without the proficiency, that'd be 12. Who are you shooting at?
This guy.
That will not hit, unfortunately. As it will do a nice little ping off the remaining back armor plating that he has.
That's fine. He was just the closest guy to me. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Let me scrolling down here. Had a quick DM. You know what? These guys are going to try to make their way through the fire. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 55, 60. Alright. So they will be able to run through the fire. However, they will need to make some saves. Let's see how they do. Okay. Let me double check. His wall of fire. Where is the firewall? That is that. I'm just gonna scroll back up toward the original
65,
spell.
68.
That's it. 68.
Because he upcast it
That's
one.
insane.
Damn. All right.
Wizards.
Fuck.
Well, that was
Don't
a
they
bad
hit
idea.
it twice because he cast it in a circle?
None of them have enough health to hit the second row.
They'll just go, "Whoa!"
They try to charge through as they stagger, fall to the side, and just burn alive, and
Well,
don't
my
make
job
it.
is done.
The other two up here, though, are gonna try to swing on the yoked out, angy-looking jackalope here.
Good job, Alexander.
That's a 6
Yay.
and a 13.
No.
Yeah, they both try to swing on you, and you just kind of dodge one, parry the other off to the side. That is their turns. Nikos, hey.
Hey, Nikos, you
All
can
right.
stab him.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh!
Offhand.
Oh! Offhand won't hit, but those first 3 do.
Damn.
Now, the pack tactics, that only applies for... I thought that also helps allies next to him.
No, it just applies for Torin if an ally is near them.
Okay, gotcha. So that is...
Which is great with ranged.
28.
I just merely need to become a kobold myself.
We can make that happen.
I need to transition races and become a kobold.
Oh no!
You could be trans.
Transracial.
Transracial. In all ways except physical, I identify as a kobold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I need to get Nicholas here.
You give him 3 solid stabs to the chest, just whittling away at him, ripping off the flesh each time you take the spear back out. The 4th one, he manages to bring up a paw and kind of catch it and push it to the side. What else you got, Nikos?
Nothing. I'm not gonna move.
Alright, you're
So-
gonna hold your bastion. We get around to the top. Big guy's up here. This one's prone. He's gonna spend his movement standing back up, let out an angry yell, drop both of his hands down on the angry bunny. That's a 17 and an 8.
Verify that I don't add anything else to it. The 17 will meet.
Alrighty, so we'll do half damage.
Half of half
So
damage.
that will be 3. Now that you're raging, that bludgeoning is also cut in half, so a quarter of 6 is 1 point of bludgeoning.
Ow!
Unfazed.
A hand the size of your torso comes down in a hammer fist motion, hits him in the shoulder, and you guys don't even see much of a flinch out of him. Just
Nice.
this guy, however, is gonna do a nifty little battle step, and is gonna make 2 attacks against Torin, because fuck that thing. Too bad.
He's all
That's a
right.
9 and a 10.
He's all like, hold on. Let me deal with this guy real quick.
Makes 2 swings on you, Torn. Misses both as you kind of sidestep him.
My turn, fucker.
Alexander.
Actually, it's Alexander's turn.
Well, yeah, but you know, in the moment.
Let's cast it a little further back. There we go.
What is your range? Did you take Spell Sniper?
150.
Of course you took Spell Sniper.
I gotta be able to throw a fireball as far as a mortar shell can go, you know? I mean, it just only makes
All I
sense.
have to do is see him, and I just snap my fingers and fireball.
Fireball is just spell sniper is just so good. Like, of course.
So, where are you
It
dropping
really
that
is.
fireball?
And getting that free cantrip with it.
Right? Also, Torin, 150 is
okay.
before spell sniper, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a 300-foot mortar shell. Yeah, let me make saves for him. That's
I'm
a
gonna
no,
upcast Pierce
no,
tomorrow.
no. That's a yes. That's a no. A yes.
I was thinking I'd be able to run across the bridge and continue murdering.
Yeah, you might still have a chance. So the 2 on the right passed. The 5 on the left did not. 24 fire. Alright, let me subtract some health from these guys as they all get flambéed. And he will take only half of 24, which is 12, so that will be... Alright, yeah. You see a fireball just kind of impact behind him and just scorches all the archers, knocks 2 of them over. The other one's trying to pat himself out as they burst into kind of a hellish flame. Damn, Alexander. What else you got?
How many of those do you have?
Oh, I can cast a variety of different levels, so I can do this all day.
He's a pyromancer. He's a very unique, special flavor of I burn.
Yeah, I literally have. Good lord, I have 9 levels. Friggin' no. I have 7, or correction, 6 different levels of spell slots. So I have 4 and 1, 3 and 2. 3 and 3, 3 and 4, and
Say no
so
more.
on. Yeah.
Fireball!
That should do it for now.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Torrid, buddy, pal, hey.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot this guy.
Alright.
We're gonna
Remember,
hit.
no disadvantage now.
We're gonna miss. And we're gonna hit.
Those 2 will hit. Give me that damage. Yeah. 10, 20, 29. Alright. This fucking solid burst. He brings his forearm up and it kind of catches and doesn't really do any damage for half that burst, but then his arm kind of drops down and you get another 6 rounds into him. And you just riddle him at like point blank with this machine gun. I need you, however, to make a con save.
Yeah, we're about 65 rounds in.
Yeah. It's getting a little toasty and it's not hooked up to the water, and the water inside doesn't last that long.
13.
Yeah.
Are you gonna?
I'm gonna need a D4 from you.
Are you gonna do the thing I did in Star Wars with the knife, where the damage increases every turn from here on?
Starts going up, and dice type each turn that he keeps sustaining fire.
3 damage.
Yep, 3 burn damage to your hand as you're starting to hear a bit of sizzle and the water's starting to go away.
Worth it.
Worth it, yeah. Alright.
That's the turn.
Pan around to Hachu. Hachu here is going to stay with the wagon and guard it, just in case there's any rear guard. However, he is going to use... Let's see, what's a good spell that he's got?
gravity sphere on the bridge we need to go to.
That's how I make the. That's how I force it to happen. Do. Okay, it must be within. Let's see. What do we got here? A lot of spells here. I see some of the ones that he's been making important. Wait, which one is here? What is there? There were vanish.
Have him do the one we learned in Vienna.
Oh
Yes.
gosh, he just wettens the area.
Yes.
Just wettens it. That'd be bad. If you could hit that with the fireball, you can definitely hit that. God, people spell for the alleviation.
A famine for the region known as the Ukraine.
60-foot sphere.
You forgot that the casting
Casting
time
time's
was
2 minutes.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
gonna use his 6th level spell slot. And let's measure, where is the measure tool? Let's get a cycle. And we need a, what is this? A 60-foot circle, I believe. Yep, 60-foot radius.
60-foot circle? Excuse me?
Nice.
You know what?
Back one more square.
Yeah, we'll go back one so it doesn't hit Rich. That won't hit Rich, but that will hit everybody except for the one left of him. So I gotta make a lot of saves here real quick. Give me one quick
Yeah,
moment.
I'm taking my thunder. Fuck.
No.
What even does it do?
No. It's a
People
6th
spell for
level
the alleviation of
spell.
famine in the region known as the Ukraine?
I mean, look.
It does exactly what it
there.
does. Yeah. It
At
alleviates
higher
the
levels.
Ukraine.
Bro, read higher levels.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
Wait.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right. I
Today's
can't
that's a level
roll
2 spell.
Yeah.
/R 8d6. Ugh. All right. Fuck. Thanks to that fireball damage,
You did this to yourself.
allow me to crunch some magic. I mean, this is what I would
You
hope
literally
you would
did this
cast.
to yourself.
This is what I would hope you
What
would
did you
cast.
cast? You haven't said what he cast yet.
Circle of Death. A
Oh.
sphere of negative energy ripples out in a 60-foot radius sphere from a point within range. Each creature in the area must make a con save. Target takes 8d6 necrotic damage on a failed save, half as much on success. You can upcast it to increase it by 2d6 by each level. So, a bunch of necrotic, deathly, gray-looking, just deadly greenish energy that you've come to know to be associated with Hachu reaches outwards. It does not kill him, but fuck, it hurts him a lot. And it will overtax his health. All these guys in front of you, you see them wither, try to take a step or two, reach outwards, grab themselves, stagger to the ground, as you witness about 80 years of rapid rot overtake their bodies while still alive over about 3 seconds, as all of them just kind of wither and drop to the ground.
That's an
And-
image that will sit well when you go to bed.
Yeah. You ever see someone just rapidly age like Indiana Jones, just and like fall apart? Yeah. And they're alive during the whole thing until they're not. Well, all the archers are dead, so I'll remove them from the pool. Hey, Rich, it's your turn. I believe you're raging.
Yes. I am going to try grab the correct window again, rather than trying to roll on that. I'm going to
cry.
cry a little bit.
Ah, you got the concept art up there. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Got my scribbles up there, pieces of shit.
I like those things.
Yeah, I'm going to hook the big dude in front of me.
All right. Gonna hit him with another hook.
Oh, sorry. I'll just roll it again because I forgot to add the reckless attack to it.
Yeah.
Then I'll just go from there on.
Yep, that'll hit.
Yikes!
Yep, and
let me make a disadvantage strength save. No fucking way in hell.
Nope.
So 9, that is 18 damage. That puts him down to ouchie, and for the third time, this fucking guy is pulled down to his face by the billhook, doing exactly what a billhook was historically made to do: pull fuckers to their feet or to their bellies.
Yep. And with that done, let's do it again. Except,
To him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that will
smack
hit.
him. Yeah. Yep.
11, that is 22. He is hurting as you club him in the back of the head, and the helmet over his head kind of splits. He is groaning, but barely kicking.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna not give him a second.
That'll hit, of course. 16. You drop it down as the bladed part of the billhook drops directly over that crack, and all of you see just a perfect Gallagher melon split of this guy's head with the polearm billhook, and it just right through into the soil. He dead.
Turn around and hit the guy behind me then.
Alright. Give her a swing with your 4th attack. Yeah, that hits. Almost guarantee 16. You don't have to pull him to the ground. You just fucking clobber him as his clavicle just gets like destroyed, or you hit him in the side of the thigh, take one leg and trip out the other leg as he drops down with 12 HP remaining.
Right.
Do you still have your bonus action?
Yeah. I'm gonna move over here, and I also have been forgetting to do a thing. That should be plus 16 damage to all of that.
Oh?
Yeah. That's the rage damage.
Yep.
I
was about to say, you have not been adding your rage damage.
I have not been doing that, and that's my bad. I'm gonna.
You can add it to this guy.
This guy. I'm going to hit this guy then.
All right. Would you like to spend a key point to make it 2 attacks?
I am going to spend a key point.
Offhand?
I'm going to spend a key point to make it a proper attack.
All right. Remember, that's a key point to make it 2 proper attacks.
Yep. Yeah. And then I'm going to sweep the leg.
Well, that 19 will hit. Alright, let's make disadvantage strength. Fucking nope, that's nat 1. He will go prone.
Your dice are so bad sometimes, I swear you fudge these.
No, I'm using my 2 blue die. I'm gonna throw them in dice jail for the rest of October, so yay.
So that's 21 doubled.
21 doubled, 42. That puts him at 53 HP remaining.
Yep, and then I'm just gonna,
27 does indeed hit. For 10
so that's,
plus 18.
26 times 2.
26 doubled, that is
52.
40, 52. He's at 53 HP. How do you execute this guy in front of Torn with the MG and Nico's behind his shield?
So
why is this all double?
I bring the halberd down and separate half of his neck from the rest of his head, and then use the halberd to lever it off with a nice visceral ripping sound of flesh tearing from flesh.
I will accept it as you guys get to see that go off in front of you, and if you look at in-game images, you get some ideas of the looks and the design behind Rich at the moment. As combat will drop, and you will realize the ambush has stopped. Rich, how you feeling, buddy?
Angry.
Would you like to make me a charisma save?
Yeah, we can do that. To do save.
While he's doing that, you took my thunder with
Oop,
that shit. I
sorry,
was gonna
excuse
cast
me.
Dawn.
That did normal. I'll take the 7.
Yeah, you can take the 13 for this one. You will need a few seconds, but having gotten to cleave 2 guys 3 times, if not 4 times your size, you're feeling pretty good about yourself. You got a good pump out of it. The blood sedation was enough, so you got a few moments as it'll slowly start coming down from it.
Fucking hell. It's been a minute for that.
The fuck is that?
He's gonna look at.
Well, that
He's
was
gonna look at.
nothing.
He's gonna look at Torin. His fangs are still elongated. His antlers are still also more spiky and longer than they were. Kind of flexes his jaw a little bit, and his little muzzle shortens, and his antlers start slowly kind of creeping back to return to their normal-ish length.
You just keep getting better and better, don't you?
I'll do what I can.
The fuck was that?
It pissed me off.
Clearly.
So
Go ahead and
I think we can agree. Don't touch the ears, yeah?
Yeah.
Offers his hand to Torin again. Claws are still, covered in blood and elongated.
Torin's holding a machine gun with both hands. He just looks at you.
Yeah, I mean, kind of looks back and forth and goes, right, well, yes, I thought that counts.
Yeah.
You may want to put that down. I think I can smell your hand cooking. And it smells delicious.
Torin is going to raise the machine gun a bit.
What is this? DM.
Roll me a investigation.
Also, you stole my thunder. I was gonna cast Dawn on that group up top and then move it down to everyone else.
As you
I was
see
really
Torn
upset.
raise the
You
machine gun
throw me.
towards him, yeah, you're kind of taking a few back steps. Peter, as you look at it, as far as you can tell, looks like a Minotaur clad in a whole lot of miscellaneous plate armors and materials. However, I'm going to DM you what some of those materials consist of.
Yeah, let's go attach that to the water tank so we can cool it down.
We're just gonna walk around back to
Alright.
to Torin at this point. Just yank the arrow out of his chest. Not Torin's chest, his own chest, for the record.
Oh, okay.
That'd be bad.
Yeah,
So,
for the record.
No,
that
as
would
soon as
just
I
be
get this
starting
DM,
crap.
as soon as I get this DM, that's what I'm going to do.
Also, what's the damage die for this? That was another failed con save here.
So do we just leave the bodies, or do you want me to start rounding them up and cremating
It'd
them?
be a D6.
Leave him.
That's going to depend on what the loot is that I'm about to hear from the DM.
That'll be 3 more as your hand continues to sizzle a little bit until you
He's
set
gonna-
it down.
Realize this hurts and drop the underbelly of the water cooler into the dirt and keep his hand on the fucking grip, but be like, ah.
What the whole training was supposed to be that you don't drop your weapon.
You want to hold it?
Oh, fuck. Seems like you seem to have trouble doing. I walk all the way over and just grab it.
Lord.
You touch me, just don't touch my gun. Just your fucking hands off me.
I guess you're rolling for 1d6 fire damage now?
I mean, his hand's covered in blood, so I would imagine that as soon as he hears the sizzle, he lets it go.
Just
But sure.
Yeah, pretty much.
Come on, take the fire damage, man.
Fuck you.
Okay. You were
That's
fast.
perfectly. Yeah.
just like touching a hot stove, just ah.
It is pretty funny.
I mean, yeah, just a straight up.
You get burned.
Shaking his hand back and forth. It's like, well, that'll do it.
What's the
The fuck
matter?
does it get hot
Is it
for?
hot? It's hot, isn't it?
I mean, it's a little
All
warm.
right, that's enough. That's enough.
Hey, look at these guys. Look at this guy. Some of this looks old Confederate.
How old?
Like civil, like I guess it would be Confederate War of Independence.
I mean, I suppose to some degree that would make sense given the first opening of the Veil was around that time. I would be inclined to believe that, well...
Our group probably isn't the first that got lost.
While that's going, or while everyone else takes a look at it, I am going to... Who all got hurt?
Torin has
Just
2
Torin.
arrows in him still. He hasn't realized.
Torin's not sitting so high.
How much damage have you gotten, Torin?
What do you mean? How do you...
Out of character, so I can subtract it from lay on hands.
What do you mean? How much damage have I gotten? I can't rectify that in a term of a number. I'm hurt.
23.
Damn.
All right, I'm gonna reach up onto you. You know, right hand kind of with the web of my hand on the web of my thumb around each arrow, and I'm just gonna pull it out like you're like you would a target arrow, and cast lay on hands to heal all the damage up on you.
Just
What are you doing? How did that get there? Oh, God. Thank you. What? Oh, there's another one. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
I'll
Thank you,
come
Jesus,
around
for
and
this
how
healer.
bad
I
are
thank this healer for Jesus.
how bad are you?
Let me actually pull up my sheet again. I am 34.
That means you're getting the surgical kit.
DM, do I recognize, essentially what these guys, are, not just species, but anything about them?
I'll be
Give
investigating
me-
them too.
I was gonna say, we'll do the big guy, and then we'll have you guys check out the smaller ones. Everybody who wants to check out the big guy here, give me an investigation.
Make sure I don't have
Investigation.
Well, I'm trying to fix you. Eventually, I get you healed as you're squirming away from me.
asbestos glove is coming out.
Yeah.
You melee fighters all covered in blood can't tell what's yours, can't tell what's theirs. What
He
color
reaches up,
even is
dabs a
your
little.
blood?
He reaches up, dabs a little, tastes it. Oh, that one's definitely mine.
Nikos and Richard, you guys looking at this larger guy while you're getting patched and looked at. Then we'll get to you, Alexander, as you step over to one of the smaller ones. Richard, all you can really tell looking at it is some of the fabrics that make up the different layers of ramshackle. It seems like there's an underlayer of fabric, there is furs, there is hide armor, there's plate mail from all various types of materials and bits, everything other than iron that they're strapping or putting to themselves. It's a very hodgepodge of different fabrics. However, you can't help but notice some of the underlying layers, mostly the sort of improvised refabricated groin-cloth and the leg wrappings have kind of this really dirtied gray, kind of butternut brown color and texture and pattern to them that most of the clothes of Burrowton have. If anything, you would almost argue that this is fabric from your village, perhaps, or at least was made to the same quality and design originally before it was ripped apart and resewn together to fit this guy for whatever purposes he need. Nikos, you taking a look at it? Yeah, there is the weirdest mix of early to late 1800s steel plate armor. Whether it's a shoulder pauldron, a chest plate, or at least bits and pieces of it, what might have been a metal crate for transport of sorts. Something that almost looks like it may have been a very sun-bleached street sign of some sort. In addition to chainmail, leather armor, hide from who knows what kind of animals, leather plates and armor all mixed over cloth that gives you some memories of like when you were in the US, it has kind of those Confederate colors and shades to them of like military units or a uniform. It seems like this guy is out of the 1800s, except to your knowledge, Minotaurs don't belong in the Fey realm, or at least not to your knowledge. Torn, what are you looking into?
Interesting.
Who are you investigating?
These two guys, but probably not much, given there's a 10. But
And Alexander, give me an investigation as well.
he's taking their horns.
What about that 19 I already rolled?
Oh, okay, we'll go off that 19. Torn, you look at them. These guys, now that you're able to look past some of the armor and the plating, some of them, especially these ones, almost have bits of ceramic. Almost like it was china or plates or dining trays made out of tin and other various metals kind of put together or even melted down or just hammered over the top of leather armor and bolted in with crude nails that were curled on the end. Mixture of chainmail, but as you start to look underneath it, they kind of look like I guess one of the best ways to describe it is kind of a slightly furred but very damaged and rough looking, but originally a kind of furred lizard-like creature. The closest equivalent for a medium outside of D&D that you could kind of imagine is they kind of look like Sergals in a way.
Raiders,
Alec-
cultureless scum of a creature on a waste.
Alexander, as you step forward, you've had a lot of time to read up on histories and look at uniforms and imagery. You find some of the same stuff. Very hodgepodge bits of armor, a cast iron pan, various parts of a shoulder pauldron or literal dinnerware or ceramic plates, over chainmail, over leather armor and padding, over uniform that kind of forms the base of this kind of Sergal-like creature. Very crude iron kind of machetes that looks like they've just been rehammered time and time again to somewhat of a more bludgeoning, cudgeling kind of sharpened end. However, one thing in particular that you notice, because during your time in the trenches, you became very intimate with different types of bayonets and how different bayonets work, especially the scabbards on them, particularly the Austrian and Prussian troops that you were around. They had some kind of unique holsters for their bayonets. And looking at this guy, you see kind of a similar accoutrement. On his belt is 3 bayonet scabbards. And in each of them is a old, somewhat rusting bayonet. 2 of them are hoop bayonets, and one looks like a barrel plug bayonet with a large cork on the end. That, if you had to do a rough gander, date back to like late Victorian 1850s, 1860s maybe on this guy. Almost like he's wearing them like a fine addition to my collection.
And rocking some old stuff. Definitely not from here, though. Weird.
No, it looks like it's just a hodge, but like just whatever they could find. Like This looks like part of a street sign on here for some of his armor.
Yeah, I have a
Like,
feeling
just
none
a
of this
crate.
stuff. I have a feeling
Yeah.
none of this stuff came from their origin.
Just
They
whatever they
probably
can
found
grab.
it. Yeah, scavengers or something of the sort. Almost like raiders.
Lauren, how many other Fey portals have you heard of opening?
DM.
None of you are really fully knowledgeable of just how widespread the Vel openings were. Mostly congested to the south, which was only made present to you when you guys met Sabine. However, I will say, in character, none of you would really have extensive knowledge as to the pattern or the timing. Obviously, everybody would know about the 1860s were wild as far as the Vel falling apart, but as far as like actual patterns recently, other than the ones you were introduced to quite recently leading up to this, nobody would really have an extensive research or knowledge on it.
So, you guys still want me to cremate them or just leave them? I never got a solid answer on that.
See if there's anything of interest on them, and then, I guess... Richard, do you think they'll come back to life? I don't know how your Fey beings work.
As you say that, there's 3 machine gun shots from Torn. He's taking their horns. 3 30-06 rounds to the middle of the skull should do a good job.
Ooh. Alright.
He just whips around to look at Torin.
As he's just prying the horns out.
Kind of retching it on the back of their head. You realize the horn isn't only part of the plate armor that's kind of been hard cast to them, but is actually part of the back of their head as you're able to retch it and pop it out.
Alright, 3 more of the next one.
Turns and looks at Peter. I don't know. I haven't heard too many undead being around here. I know they're a thing, but I haven't really seen them.
Classified.
Maybe.
Sorry.
Maybe just burn the ones that are in the way of the cart. Our cart or anyone else who has to come down the road.
Well, that's kind of what I was getting at. We're pretty cluttered here in terms of like bodies and stuff. That's mainly why I brought it up. Especially on the other side of the bridge.
Can I
How
physically
possible
just
is it to
start
just
moving the
roll this
bodies?
guy into the...
You can.
Yeah, how... Just roll this guy, check him over for anything of interest, and then roll him into the ravine.
If you're looking that guy over, give me an investigation.
And
Ooh.
anyone else looking?
17.
Alright, there you go.
Oh, and I got 1, 2, but it's not going to let me do it. There we go.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
The 3 of you kind of look them over as you start pushing them there, and the 4 of you kind of have to work together because this guy'd be heavy. As eventually the body starts to slump over, and you can see strapped across his back, Nikos, there looks like a rifle going across his back. Let me send you a quick DM.
Oh. He's got a rifle. He's got a gun.
Once that's sorted, I'm gonna start moving the smaller ones.
Alright. Won't take you very long as you guys are able to start pushing them off to the side as they'll land down and slowly but surely start crunching down into the ravines.
I guess we're gonna have to do this one down here too.
On a note, Torrance taking this
okay.
the one that was near him is he's taking the head.
Ooh.
You mean the one that was ripped off?
Yes, exactly.
Add 1 Sergal Fey head.
He wants the skull, but getting it down to skull is a process. So
I can help you with that.
No, I don't want fire damage.
Do we find anything on the one that we just threw off the ravine? Or do we want to roll for that or worry about it?
Give me investigation, you two, on the south one, while you guys are handling the body.
Wait a minute, Alexander. Could you deflesh this head? 'Cause I don't
Why
like
do
the
you
smell.
want the skull?
You imagine this in the museum?
Just put it on the ground there. I'll give it in.
Fair enough, I suppose.
I'll go for it. No fire damage. I don't want fire damage.
It's like I could control flames or something. What a wild concept.
I bet you fire's
So,
hot. Bones don't like
Can I
it.
find anything on this one?
It's like searing meat. Trust me on this.
Ah,
He's gonna get it hot enough,
20.
just enough for the meat to literally slide off.
nice.
Freaky. I don't think useful. Thank you.
Yep. For a short while, I worked in a freaking steakhouse.
Steak. Steak sounds fucking delicious right now.
Honestly, I hated
Fuck,
that.
I'm hungry.
Did he have any
I
ammo on
hated
him?
that job so much.
None.
How good a condition is the rifle in?
Little rusted, but serviceable.
What is it?
All right, I'm gonna take it.
You see, Nikos also has one
yeah.
in his hands.
What is that?
No,
Did he have
was there
one
a
too?
bayonet with it too, or no? Just
No
the rifle.
bayonet, just the rifle.
What is that?
Come back. Hey, Thorin!
Mm.
A couple of them had trapdoors.
Have I?
Old Berdankas.
Torn to know this, but I wouldn't. Explain.
Double meaning. Trapdoor Springfield. The old top-loading trapdoor rifle that the U.S. Army had. And Berdanka is the Russian slang term for an old rifle. Named after the rifle the Russians had before the Mosin, the Berdan II, which was actually designed by an American. Hiram Berdan, famous for developing American snipers and also being a coward.
You're able to look at these, and you're able to notice it's two 1865, 1866 trapdoor conversion Allen rifles that, yeah, they were kind of the standard issue for a couple regiments.
50-70, right?
With
If I'm not
a
mistaken.
with a dirty 30, I would say Torn perhaps
You probably
Can.
have 2 or 3 of these in the museum simply because the trapdoor conversion of these was a fucking revolutionary thing that some people would argue won a couple battles.
And a dime a dozen. It was like...
Not many
What,
were
the-
successful in their conversion.
Yeah, it was... well, no, the trapdoor Springfields were. Not many conversions were successful. The only ones that were successful were the trapdoor Springfield and the Berdan 1 for the Russians. So...
Well, I mean, I suppose there's some. I could potentially get these functioning. We lack ammunition, but I mean, as a museum piece alone, these are wonderful. I mean, serial numbers would provide a reasonable estimation of where they were perhaps seized from.
I was going to take it home as a souvenir anyway.
Rich just busy looking at him, kind of
Find
tilting his
you.
ears.
Well, do you mind if I do some work on it? If you got to take it home, you might as well take it home working.
Sure. They're very old rifles from our plane.
Still great.
He just looks down at him, looks up, down, looks up.
When I was in Alaska, there were quite a few people still using them as hunting rifles.
Take note
That's
of the
Alaska?
fact it's about a foot taller than you.
What'd you say, Rich?
The fuck is Alaska?
It's a very northerly area. It gets very cold in the winter, but it is very beautiful. Many fjords everywhere.
Because of fjord.
We'll work on that.
I'm going to point over the side and I'm going to say it's like that, but very big.
Oh,
And it leads to the ocean, which is like a very big lake that is salty.
I know what that ocean is.
Oh, he knows what an ocean is, but not a fjord.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's almost like it sounds like it's a different language or something like that.
No, I mean, you speak our language anyways.
Gotta speak your language.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna say in Russian. I'm gonna say in Russian, no you don't.
Alexander hops on the wagon as the three of them just start making their way along as the horse takes Hachu and Alexander slowly and casually away.
I was cleaning the client and he walks away.
I'll get back.
Torrent's gonna squint. Oh gosh, I hate to burn a spell slot for this, but it's just so topical. A spell that he doesn't know. Where is it?
Burn a spell slot, go for it.
What did you say, Richard?
Condescending asshole.
Torin in English / common is just gonna say back to you,
No, you're a condescending asshole.
His ears are going to rotate 180 degrees before his head even turns around, like, a slight popping of vertebra as he turns and squints.
While they're having their stare down,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, in front of the cart, I'm doing the held action again.
Good. Torin, as he's looking back at you doing that, give me a intelligence check, Torin.
I'm ready to fail this like every other one. 11.
You're fairly versed in the world's languages. Why does this gobbledygook sound not Celtic, not Pictish, not Scottish, not Irish, but not Gaelic, but kind of does?
This is common with an accent, duh.
There you go.
I mean, you already slightly starting to pick up on Fey language anyway before we were coming, right? So
yeah,
it could just be that too.
I don't. It's not Fey though, is it?
You could just shout, "I speak Sylvan" as he walks away. Like that's gonna explain anything.
It's not. So he specifically didn't speak Sylvan. Okay.
As you guys will
Richard's snapping around. Wait a minute. No, okay.
Say, Delta. Rather rude.
I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, it's just you started it. You said it.
I didn't start shite.
Okay. Luftkampfs.
Peter, you recognize that language?
Do I?
Well, it was being shouted at you when hand grenades were going back and forth.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
I'm on then.
I'm trying to see.
Go. You need a hand carrying it.
Having momentarily code switched, I'm gonna shout back, "We're moving," in Russian.
Yeah, I know we're moving. Come on.
I haven't realized I've switched languages, so it's up to anyone else to notice that.
Rich absolutely notices, and he looks like in bewilderment at Peter, then at Torin. It's like, the fuck is this gibberish? He doesn't like say it, but it's that look.
Peter, you're talking in Russian.
Yeah, I am Russian. What do you want? It's my English
Russian?
is my third language. What do you expect from me?
You're Russian.
No, he's not.
I mean, we're not really that big of a hurry.
He said we're moving.
Oh no, Russia is another country.
It's just the accent.
Ah.
Nothing.
I'll have to
Again,
show you
I'm
on
gonna
map.
say in Russian. Finally, hopefully we don't have to do that again anytime soon.
I mean,
I
where
wouldn't
that came
talk
from.
so soon. That kind of seems like.
No, you can't respond. It was in
Oh,
Russian.
you said it in Russian. That's right. Sorry, I'm like half awake right now.
Nah, but Torn very clearly responds.
There's probably more where that came from. I mean,
It probably is. Heck yeah.
Try to look on the bright side, Torn. Maybe not.
Well, we're
Why
going
would
to
you
have
lie
to
to
come
yourself
back this
like
way,
that?
though. Again, in Russian.
Wait, what? What did you say?
I said we're going
That's
to have to come back this way, though, in Russian.
no, perhaps not. I mean, most probably. I mean, this is a very large outlet to a collection of small rivers, perhaps creeks that lead into what I would presume to be a very large lake. This is probably the outlet. Everything else would be fairly reasonable to cross, Peter.
What would I have to roll to realize I've been speaking in Russian this whole time?
I mean, considering Rich has been looking at you with like complete bewilderment every time you speak,
Yeah.
utter non-comprehension.
I think it'd be pretty easy to notice.
Torn
after
is
a
just
moment.
having a conversation with himself. It seems.
I think it'd be
I
pretty
haven't
clear that
commented, 'cause
Torrens
I
responding
figured-
to me.
I figured
Yeah,
you just
That's the part that's confusing.
have
him.
learned Russian. Like, you picked up Greek pretty quickly, so I figured, oh, maybe you just picked up Russian too when I didn't notice. It hasn't come up yet.
He's so competent.
So I'm not
people don't-
commenting on it. It makes
What do you
perfect
think? Is
sense.
that enough of a perception check to realize I haven't been speaking English this whole time?
I think that's enough to notice, yeah.
I'm gonna kind of stop as we're going through the little valley afterwards. I'm gonna turn to Torin and I'm gonna say, "When did you pick up Russian?
I
When
didn't.
did you have time?
I haven't.
You understand me right
Torrin
now,
been
don't you?"
But yeah, of course I do.
Has Torrin been responding in Russian or in English?
English.
Okay.
He can comprehend, he can't speak it.
Nikos, what am I saying now?
I don't know. I don't know Russian. I can't understand you. You're speaking Russian. Sorry.
You gotta try that sentence
Yeah.
again,
Let's
buddy.
try that again. Peter,
Okay.
I don't speak Russian. You're talking in Russian still.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
No, he isn't. He asked you if you understand, Peter.
Nej, no speaking the language that I know.
You're speaking Russian right now.
What?
Yeah, I recognize a few like words here and there. It's definitely Russian.
Yeah, I figured you just learned Russian. Isn't
No.
that why you've been understanding him, right?
You've
You've been answering this whole time.
I mean, I know most of the swear words.
Well, those are the ones you're supposed to start with when you learn a new language.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
I'm
He's just
gonna
scratching his head.
glare at both of them for a minute.
Hachu is giving a very
Ah.
knowing side eye to you, Torn, and kind of smirks to himself just a little bit, flits his tongue twice, and will stay obstinately silent as the party continues to play Brain Scrabble for the next 20 minutes as you guys start to leave the valley and find yourself on the south side of the river, where we will
The
pick
south
up
side.
next session with you guys continuing your journey further towards the rumored outpost. For now, we will end the session there. Till next session, let me leave you guys with something to ponder for the week, something to dwell on just a little bit, something to
Not speaking Russian.
something to realize.
Oh, you were right. I'm speaking Japanese now.
Despite being a lesser autumn god. Once you should return to the surface, autumn breezes are gonna be just a tiny bit less enjoyable for about 5 years till he returns.
Let's go,
So,
another god kill to the belt.
Until he
Let's do it.
returns,
Yeah.
You got 5 years before the Feywild kind of has him come back. But yeah, New York autumn winds through the park are gonna feel a little less nice. They're just gonna feel like generic wind.
He's sitting around the campfire with all the other Fey gods. Like, the fuck happened to you, man? He's like, Kobold put me in a bag.
Kobold put me in a bag, and then the bag disappeared, and I lost 5 years.
Jesus.
What?
So, why did he attack when offered marshmallows?
You guys scattered marshmallows all over the place, you weirdos.
I mean, I did say that I was spending, the majority of my patrol just like trying to gather them up.
Yes, but also
They're also 180 feet diameter,
You weren't the
so
one that ripped up grass that cried out to him.
Peter.
See you guys next session. Hey!
The airplane put down at the airstrip on a cold and gloomy day, and the 6 aboard all knew their homes were very far away. The strife that gripped the forest all around them was their plight. They knew that something out there wasn't right. There were creatures in the bush, and there were soldiers in the woods. There were zealots in the ruins. There was magic that's no good. Grenades were used aplenty, guns and swords brought in, and death. When it finished, only 5 or 6 were left. On the flight back to their quarters, the new place to be their home, the dangers of their future had been surely set in stone. The content of their briefing brought their purpose into light. These 5 strangers had been brought into the fight. There are stories of the Kobold, of Wilhelm Schwartz and Father Peter too. There are tales of the Hoplite, of Leroy Copeland and Hatshu. And while the details of their past and trials were never meant to spawn, the deeds of wondrous company will live on. Yes, the deeds of wondrous company will live on. Of wondrous company will live on. Yes, the deeds of wondrous company will live on.